Yo, what's up, guys? Just give me 1 second. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, Excalibur, what up, dude? Yo, D-Man, Monkey. Yo, Taylor, what's up? Yo, Bears, good to see you, bro. Chris, Metalhound, what up, guys? Yo, Nimrod, good to see you, bro. Yo, Insane, Hot Soap. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's feeling good. What is it, Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, guys. 1 day closer to Friday, baby. 1 day closer to Friday. At least most people here. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is their weekend. Did I see the message of the day? Yeah, I did see. You know, they are trying to include PvP bounties in tonight's build. I'm not going to get my hopes up until it's in-game and working. I'm not going to get my hopes up. But I'm excited to test it out. I'm excited to test it out. Yo, Bill, thanks for the 24 months, you freaking legend. Thank you, bro. 2 years. Time flies, bro. Time really flies. Thanks, dude. I'm doing good, by the way. I'm doing good. Went to the doctor yesterday. Just got like a typical checkup. And everything seems really good, honestly. My resting heart rate was 69, just so everyone's aware. So that's got to be good, right? It's got to be good. Wait, hold on. Let's randomize really. Okay, yeah. Cool, whatever. Not really. Wait, what do you mean? That's the perfect heart rate. Okay, should we start at ArcCorp, or is it like a nightmare? Did I get my 9800 X3D? Not yet. It's coming in today. Yeah, I'll install it after the stream is my game plan at the moment. PvP bounties in tonight's PTU build. I'm not getting my hopes up yet, but I'm excited to test it. I'm excited to test it. This isn't the first time they said they were going to bring PvP bounties back, but this is the first time they said it was going to be in a build. So, big news. My fingers are crossed. My toes are crossed. Everything's crossed at the moment. $69's not too much for resting? No, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. Did the doctor warn you about the blood content in your pizza stream? They said something about like, are you involved in any scams? You seem really stressed out. You got to watch that. Your cortisol, something about that. Too much copium or something. I can't remember. But aside from that, they said everything's normal. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, what do we think about Area 18, guys, before I jump in? Because I know they did Area 18 last night. Someone told me there was like 400 players at Area 18, which is nuts. Okay. All right. I'm doing it. I guess what's worst case scenario? Worst case scenario, we send it to the reset button on the website. I saw 220 at Area 18 last night. Yeah, it must have been like when it first launched. There was like the big server with a ton of people. But like, here's my question. How are they going to get around that in the future? You know, because like 600 people showing up to the same area, even if it's for an event like this where there's no PvP, probably pretty rough on the servers. I wonder how they're going to alleviate that. Maybe you could make the expo halls instanced. I know that sounds stupid, but it'd be a good way to do it. It's not like you go to the expo halls and you need to see 100 other people there, right? Dynamic meshing, I guess. Yeah, but dynamic meshing doesn't solve all the problems. Even with dynamic meshing, it'd be really hard to get 600 people all in the same spot doing similar activities, especially if it involves PvP, just because more physics. I mean, we're going to instance those areas under Area 18. We're instancing hangars. We're going to instance, you know, raids in the future, they even said. Whatever those look like. So, I don't really see the issue, to be honest. As long as it feels seamless. You know, I go into an elevator, I come out. And you know what? To be fair, guys, they've kind of already figured it out. because the hangars are pretty seamless and those are an instance. So I don't know, as long as it feels seamless, who cares? I say. Oh, the frame rate is bad here. Oh, super laggy. Let's see, how many people on the server? Not that many. Not that many. I did just hear someone explode, which I didn't even know a ship could explode this close to the hab, so progress, I guess. It's like old Area 18. You guys remember when we'd like sneak like go-karts and stuff in here? Graveyard of ships around the Idris. Oh, where's the Idris tour? Is it at the is it inside the expo, or is there like a another spot where it's at?
North Tower, Area 18's premier center for business development.
Love the QR code. Oh, it's for the devs. It's for the devs. It gives them game log data if I need to report anything. Oh, it's in the IO Tower. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm seeing the graveyard. What's up with the cutters? Oh, I get it. I know. I understand what's happening. People are trying to like ram it and stuff. And it looks like that guy's being successful. By the way, is he ramming that? I see sparks flying off of it. Oh, man.
Welcome to IO North Tower.
Yo, Snake. What's up, dude? How we doing? What up?
Please consult any of our associates for help.
Sorry, guys. 1 second. Had to unplug my mouse really quick. It was charging. It was soft dead and Salty Mike stream this morning. Oh, my God. I expect nothing less.
Welcome to IO North Tower.
Players had it locked up when I went to visit the Idris. Locked up? You mean like locked down? Like people were PvPing? Or you mean they were just like ramming each other? All these videos so good. Star Citizen distilled to the purest form. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I guess I don't know what you're talking about. You getting a new CPU or a whole new box? Just a new CPU. I already have a separate streaming PC currently. I don't think it's really necessary for anything but streaming Star Citizen or like maybe Tarkov. Everything else is pretty oh my God, dude. We can't have anything nice, can we? Oh God, bro. Wait, is it locked? This guy inside, he's trapped inside, I think. Okay. Sir, this is our Corp security. I'm gonna need you to open the door. Yeah, just go ahead and press the button. Oh, man.
Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm with the R-Corp Fire Department. We're trying to get this door open. Jaws alive, but nothing's budging. Can you press the button on the inside?
Berks, is that you?
No. Who? What? Yeah, I gotta go. Wait, what's...
Such a role player.
Hey, this guy's a criminal.
No. I don't know what this guy's talking about. I'm not wanted in 3 systems. No.
Get him. Don't let him in the Idris. He's gonna
14 goes. Wow.
Oh, God.
Seems like yesterday.
Hey, listen, it looks like it's in great shape
right
thanks to
through.
you guys. Who's responsible here? Oh, Yosebin, what's up, dude? That's totally tomato, huh? Yeah, it's the secret third system. The pledge store. Or the secret fourth system, Spectrum.
Can somebody give me a high five so I can put my hand down?
Your hands look by your side to me. Are you good, bro?
Am I hallucinating again?
Oh, wait. So what's the
Too much
deal?
time in Pyro.
Wait, is this so? This thing's not supposed to be shut, but the problem is a bunch of people rammed it or something, and now it's shut.
That makes so much sense. We can't have nice things.
Oh gosh, can he not hear me? Maybe he's only hearing part of what I'm saying.
The only way to open an Idris up is with another Idris, right?
Okay, hold on, chat. I got this. Would getting into the mech help at all, you guys think? Yeah. All right, buddy. You know what to do. Push me in. He doesn't hear me?
Guys, I don't think even if you glitch through the door, you can enter.
No, trust me. Push me through. I got this.
Oh fuck! I am behind the Idris! Fuck this!
What did that guy just say? Do the box glitch? I don't know if you can, to be honest. I don't know if you can. What's the play here, guys? I was thinking like maybe if I could vault onto the side or something. I know that's kind of dangerous. If I could vault onto the side or something, I'm wondering if I could maybe get in, but there's probably just another server up I could swap to, yeah? Or do you guys think this is maybe the only server? Are those engines new? Yeah, those ones right there? Oh yeah, dude, it looks like they made some design changes to the Idris. That's so crazy. Wow. Wow, you're talking about these? No, it just looks like some color changes. Front hinges, you dum-dum. Hey, listen, you ever heard of a joke, Taylor? No, you wouldn't, because you have no sense of humor, you son of a bitch. But no, those aren't new. They just look maybe slightly altered. Geo with jump jets is a great idea, actually. But I mean, if you miss, then what happens? I was watching Space Tomato, didn't expect to hear you. Oh, dude, I don't know if he could hear me. I was trying to talk back to him. It only worked to like half the time I was talking, I think. The energy today is awesome. Well, we are up to no good. We are... Okay, let's go lobby. I don't know what we're gonna specifically get up to. Can I check out the halls? Is there anything interesting there, guys? Do we know? Excited for my 9800 X3D? Oh my god. Absolutely. I'm excited for those 10 extra frames in Star Citizen. I can't wait. Honestly, if I got 10 extra frames... Jeez, dude. I can't believe how low the frame rate here is, actually. But if I got 10 extra frames at somewhere like Hathor, kind of would feel worth it to me. I'm expecting, hopefully, a bigger bump in most places. Order one, too. I can install in a couple days. Nice, nice, nice. What do you have? I've got a 7800, so it's probably not going to be a massive upgrade for me, but still an upgrade. Higher than 6.9 FPS is good. Yeah, I mean, if you like watching a slideshow. i7? Ooh, that's going to be a huge upgrade. Depends on how many people are around. Okay. Yeah, that's true. 127 currently on the server. Which, like, I gotta be real with you guys. 127's not that much to have the frame rate so low. But, to be fair, I haven't... Well, this might be our... Is this our first IAE with server meshing? Yeah, I guess it is. I was just trying to think. It is. Was, Not IE. This isn't IE. This is Invictus. That was what I was trying to say. Did we have server meshing IE? We didn't, right? We didn't. So this is really the first time we're ever having an event like this with server meshing where people are like gathering this close proximity, even without combat. So interesting how this is going to go. Seems like the frame rate's being affected by all the crash ships. I think there's a couple of things going on for sure, but the crash ships aren't helping at all. For sure, it's not helping. The amount of people in the area not helping. Because I'm pretty sure, tell me if I'm wrong, did they say something about making ArcCorp its own server? We got meshing in a New Year's? Right. No, totally. It just, you know, it all blends together at some point. You're like, wait, hold on a second.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Still kind of waking up, to be honest. Saw about a dozen crash ships in the Idris hangar on another stream as complete slideshow. What the hell? Yo, Fish, what's up, dude? Hope by the end of the year we can get data for static meshing to implement dynamic server meshing. I think dynamic server meshing is going to be great when it does come in. But I also think that it's not going to solve all the problems. I think there's still going to be upward limitations to some of this stuff. And I think the main thing it's going to come down to is physics. Because like, here's something we have to think about, right? Is like, okay, there is 120 people here at ArcCorp right now. So the performance is really bad with 120 people at ArcCorp, right? So if we had dynamic server meshing in, how many servers do you think would 120 people hold? 2? 3? Right? Or like vice versa. So my question is, if it's 3 max, and this is like kind of low pop for the event at the moment, that doesn't really solve the issue, because in order to make it really effective, you'd have to get the density of the servers down a lot in order to like alleviate, I think, a lot of those problems. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems that way at least. You got to check Area 18 after the new build drops today. Yeah, I'll be waiting on it. You know, I had a random thought this morning. You know what I really want to do my next 0 to hero with an Intrepid. I really want to do Intrepid with a Attrition 4 and see if I can smoke people. I don't think I'll be able to, but I think Attrition 4 on an Intrepid kind of sounds hilarious. It moves really well, actually. PvP bounties being enabled today is the most exciting thing ever. Dude, I hope that it works. I hope it works. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'm trying not to get my hopes up. Evening stream with the new CPU. We'll see how quick I can get it done. I'd love to do a little test stream though. 100%. Honestly, you know, now might be a good time to get some kind of benchmark numbers as I'm just like around checking stuff out. Like maybe, you know, I could check out, man, I don't think I'm going to get any good benchmarks at Area 18, to be honest. But yeah, 35 here-ish. We can check Badgeny. Maybe Arc L1 would be a really good benchmark. Kind of nobody out there. We could probably replicate that pretty easy tonight. And then maybe like one of the Hathor sites that's like empty. What RAM configuration? I've got 64 gigabytes of DDR5. It's like 6,000 hertz. It's definitely a little bit of overkill, but I kind of like to make sure things that aren't like super expensive, like RAM is not super expensive compared to other stuff, at least. I don't like that to be my limiting factor. You bought the same? Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. I think you'll be really happy with that. Yeah, I was a bit bummed when I found out that whenever you upgrade the CPU, you've got to upgrade the RAM too. Because I liked my RAM. I thought it did me fine. 64 gigabytes of 3200 hertz is what I had before, and worked really well for me. I guess we'll go take a peek by the Idris. Even though it looks super goofy. So here's my question. Is there like some sort of like boundary or something here? Or is there gonna be maybe? I wonder. Probably trying to overclock it. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't really touch overclocking that much just because I prefer
you are leaving a safe zone.
Stability over the over the increased performance. Luckily the 7800X3D doesn't really need overclocking. I know the 9800X3D can be overclocked. I'm thinking about it. Okay, this side's not open. Isn't there? There's one more spot on the bottom. It's not opened up. It's weird because it looks genuinely like it's taken a lot of damage. Probably from, you know, all the ships ramming it. What do you guys think the chances are if I get off on this thing, I can somehow get in? Oh, the front's open? Oh, say less. I'm going in. You can't stop me. I'm going in. Actually, that's a pretty tight squeeze if this... Whoa! Someone rammed me! I think it was the Polaris. Oh, man. Expected, to be honest. You can't stop me. That guy could stop me. That guy stopped me. Now, I hate to break it to the guy who just rammed me, but I don't think you're going to fit into the front of the Polaris either. Or the Idris. Try a Razor? Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. I'm down. Maybe we'll get a snub and go back. I thought the Arrow would be enough. But I wasn't expecting to run into that situation. That being said, though, if someone were to ram that Cutlass out of the front, that would make enough room for me for sure. Can't know till we try. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Fury, maybe. Can you buy those here? Anyone know? Yo, Spark, thanks for the 25, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. That was rude. I know. How rude. How rude. No, it's all good. It's all good. Have I heard about the PvP bounty fix? Bro, I have heard about the PvP bounty fix. I'm very excited. I'm trying not to get my hopes up until I know for sure 100% that it's in. And it's working. That being said, though, I'm pumped. I'm just fingers crossed.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
You guys will definitely see me on tonight to test out PvP bounties, if anything. Set stream title to I heard PvP bounties are fixed. Yeah, probably need to, honestly. Yo, Super, what's up, dude? All right, guys, start the PvP bounty subathon. It's happening. We bounty hunt till we can't bounty hunt no more. Wait, Berks, have you heard PvP bounties are fixed? Hold on a second. What? This is news to me. Astro Romana has the Fury for 730k. Damn. I should have went there first. PvP bounties are not on yet. No. That's tonight's build.
Now arriving.
To be fair, they didn't say they were fixed, just that they were enabling them. Exactly the language that I'm worried about. But the thing is even if they said, guys, 100% without a doubt they're fixed, I still won't believe it till I tested it, it's in game and working myself. And you better believe I'm not just going to get a crime stat and test it out that way. I'm going to cross servers. I'm going to, you know, have someone grab the bounty and follow me around. We'll make sure it's working thoroughly. If it's in, we'll make sure it's working really thoroughly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, do I not have a Razor? I thought I did. I have a Merlin. Merlin's good, right? Merlin will fit. It's gotta.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Like the cow situation, exactly. Exactly.
Vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
Science demands we explore every nook and cranny. And we shall. PvP bounties are hard sometimes. PvP bounties sound fun. They are fun. It's like all I used to do, actually. It was cool because PvP bounties would bring you, you know, it's like Uber Eats, you know, like I'm an Uber driver. I'd go to one part of the system and then there'd be action over there or something else to do, and I'd do that. And then I'd pick up another order and then I'd go to the next one. PvP bounties, baby. Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic, awaiting, fingers crossed that it's a real fixed. I think that my heart won't be able to handle it if I think 100% that it's fixed and then it happens and they you know, put them in and then they don't work, bro. Or even worse, they're gonna work for like a week. Oh, let's hope not. Let's hope not.
Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Uber Eats is basically PvP bounty hunting IRL. Exactly. Exactly. This guy gets in. This guy gets... Are you talking about doing an evening stream or off-stream testing? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But probably an evening stream. It just depends. It just depends. Wait. Is it ready for 1.0? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're ready for 2.0.
Gear raised.
You know what? Actually, maybe even 3.0. Or hear me out. 4.0 or 4.1.1. That's what we're ready for. Hear me out. Okay, is it going to let me out? This happened last time, and someone said it has something to do with taking off before the hangar opens. Can
Landing gear deployed.
mess with it. So maybe I should
Arrival achieved.
land and try again. I don't know. PvP bounties is now a drinking game, chat. Whenever someone says it, you have to do a shot. Okay. There's at least going to be a couple of dead people here in the next hour. Imagine releasing 2.0 and still not having the Banu Merchantman. Yeah, dude, Banu Merchantman feels far out. Actually, it feels very far out. Capital ships in general feel very far out unless they can like expedite their process somehow. Go back to the lobby and recall ship. Really? You think that's what I got to do? Cleared the Cutlass for me? What? Let's go. Wait, were you in the Polaris? Was that you who killed me? You son of a bitch. How could you do this to me?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Keep spamming ATC, you think? Everyone's got a different solution, man. It's like PvP. Everyone's got a different method.
Your vehicle has been placed. Visit us again.
Let my Banu Merchantman Cope stay strong. I think we have a better chance of getting the Galaxy in first or the Kraken in first than the Banu. And I think those are years away. I think those are years away. Sadly. Okay, no worries, Perfect Code. I'm not sweating it. It's no big deal. If some random hit me, cool. If you hit me, we got a We got a problem.
Welcome to the
No, I'm just
Inside
messing.
Vehicle
Just messing.
Vehicle System.
Okay, you said go back to this and recall. Boom.
Vehicle has
Done.
been to the place.
And then I guess I'm going to stay landed this time and see if that works. I also feel like I have spammed ATC before and that's worked as well. So I don't know. Cracked it. Blah, 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 blah. Cracking for Invictus Fleet Week? No. I think you'd be lucky to get the Ironclad, which they said is coming first. Burke said Kraken for Invictus Launch Week. Yeah, Invictus Launch Week 2026 maybe. Or 2027. More like it. You have to throw a pinch of salt over your shoulder, spin around clockwise, say Chris Roberts 3 times, then it opens. Ah, dude, I think my favorite thing actually is when someone comes and tells me a bug workaround that doesn't actually work, and I know it doesn't work, but like it's just like you know, community spread propaganda basically. When they're like, oh, you got to do this. That's how it works. And I'm like, no. No, that actually doesn't work. Like, Chad, did you know something? I'm going to blow your mind maybe. There is a setting called VJoy Pilot Range. Right? Anyone know about it? This one right here? For the longest time, everyone, including myself, thought that this changed the sensitivity of your VJoy. It doesn't. It's completely visual. It's completely visual. It does not change the sensitivity of your VJoy at all. If you feel a sensitivity change, it's placebo. Which, like, I mean, back when I was on mouse, I definitely placeboed myself. You know what else I was messing around with yesterday? Okay. Yesterday I was messing around with because I was trying to get more frames to see if that would like help hip calculation in like dogfights. And I turned my my game down to 1080 just to see if that would help at all. It didn't, by the way. But man, I can't believe anyone here playing 1080. I feel like I needed glasses, bro. I was like, why is everything blurry? The hell? You play in 1080? Maybe it looks better on a 1080 monitor versus a 1440p monitor, but I feel like I couldn't see anything. Like I felt like I needed a prescription. I play in 4K. You know what I've heard? I've heard 4K looks even sharper, which makes me want to honestly get 4K. How big's my monitor? 27 inches. Try 720. Oh god, I don't even know if I can turn 720 on. You also playing 1080? Maybe 1080 looks better on a 1080 monitor. But man, genuinely, I felt like I was like, oh god, look at this guy. Yo, Gaff, what's up? How we doing? Warning, warning. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I got this. I got this. Oh, we're in! We're in private tour, baby!
Request to dock activated. Engine system disengaged. Request to dock denied. Landing gear deployed.
Oh my god, bro. What is going on? Look at all these dead ships in here. So I guess like someone got in here. Look at this guy. Trying to glitch through the door. Whoa! Holy shit. Maybe they just open up if you click them? No? I don't think that's going to work for you. Is someone in there flying? Like, is he trying to ram that guy through? Is that what's going on? Or is this ship just like doing that on its own? Surely someone's flying, right? All right, sir. Thank you. Please. Me next. Me next. I would like to be rammed through. Yes! No. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, there's not much to see in here, honestly. I've seen more of the Idris from the Xenothreat one.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
Fine, thanks.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen the Idris before, guys, but never like this before. Never in such a sorry state.
Paintball, it's on.
Isn't there like elevators? Yeah. Yeah. Does that work? Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. We're so in, boys. We're so in. Don't tell anyone. Shh. This guy's going away. Okay. This one's clean outside of the hangar. Oh, word. I can't believe nobody else went for the elevator. Do they just not know? Engine room? Ooh. Okay, look, there's some NPCs on board. You gonna talk to me? No? Just mean mugging? Do you guys think the fact that there's an Idris tour means that they're going to release it for sale? Or they've done the Javelin before, so maybe not, but I feel like it kind of adds to the suspense. It's dying too? You mean, oh. Oh, for a second I thought I had an interact. No. Briefing room? Let me in. All right. Launch week, briefing room. Is there like a little demo I can activate maybe? No. Tour feels like it makes it less likely the blah, 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 blah. They will release it. Yeah, maybe. You could be right. I don't know. It felt like they were gearing up to do it, but maybe not. Maybe they'll stick to their word and they'll do it at Squadron. You can get stuck in the cockpit seat right now? Okay, word. Looks live, ready to meet with all this mess. Classic Star Citizen. Well, to be fair, most of the issues that are present at the moment are literally just player made. So if they literally just made this place off limits to fly around, like a 1 kilometer bubble, it'd probably solve all of these issues. You know what I mean? Man, imagine being stuck in the hangar. Oh, they're not going to let me go to the bridge? What a bummer. Why would they add a claim time for the Idris, though? It's a great question. Yeah, it's a great question. Maybe they're not going to... Well, they kind of sell it every year, don't they? Yo, 9ball, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Okay, well, this is probably the lamest Idris tour I've ever been a part of. Can I go in here? It's the weapon range. Okay, cool. Nice. This open? Oh, fuses. Nice, but relay access, but there's... Oh. What's up? Relay access, but someone took the fuses already. That's what I was going to say. Oh, the escape pods, dude. I can't wait till these work one day. I wonder... It always kind of boggles my mind to think about how they're going to make escape pods work on a lot of ships. I think probably the best thing they could do is like make it magic, where it just like shoots you out of the ship and like busts a hole in the side or something. I don't know. Just make escape pods near like an exterior wall and then just shoot them out. Why does the Idris M have a railgun but not the P series? I think they're just different models. Like I know there's another... What's the one with the laser? Is it the K? Chat? Or I don't know the entrances very well. Is it the Z? Oh my God, Mustang, you missed it, bro. Wait till we go back to the hangar. This thing is a wreck. And also, I'm stuck now. I can't even get out. Let me out, please. Oh, we're good. Never mind. Nobody panic. Is it the K? Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, the laser seems really cool. It'd be cool to me. I think that if like maybe they had different specialties, like the laser was really good for taking down shields, but maybe not so good against hull. And then vice versa, I'm trying to remember how to get back to the elevator I was at. But yeah, vice versa, it'd be cool if maybe the railgun was really, really good once shields were down, but still very powerful even with shields up. I know it's a railgun, but you know, it'd be cool to have a little bit of dynamics there. Oh. I think the funniest thing to me is like people trying to break into this thing like it's something that hasn't been seen before, which like I guess I could understand if maybe you were maybe if you weren't a part of the last Idris event. I mean, so far, nothing special. Just the same old, same old. Minus a few areas you can't go into. And for whatever reason, a very strange border around this door that I don't think was there before. Oh. What the? You guys see this? Sir, I'm going to need you to deactivate the gravity generator shield, please. Can you take a look? One of the maintenance crew. Yeah, I think this is gravity gen, pretty sure. It used to look a little bit different. There was like no like shield thing here. Just wanted to see if there was anything on the other side. Oh, almost. Oh, yeah, it's spinning. Okay, cool. So, like, I guess the idea would be that this is, like, a vulnerable component, and that if you, like, boarded a ship that has a gravity generator, you could, like, somehow, you know, jump on, disengage this shield thing, shoot it, blow it up, whatever, and then they lose gravity. I guess would be the hope. Throw a grenade. Unfortunately, we're in armistice zone, dude. Or I would have pulled the gun out a long time ago. Yeah, gravity generator room. Yeah. I almost said engine room, but I knew that was wrong. It's something to do. It's been a while since I've seen Star Citizen players this feral. It's like not even over something new. I'm just surprised, that's all. I'm not trying to, you know, hate on anyone's fun. I guess these are new, whatever these are. Sim pods? Oh, interesting. Yo. Interesting. Yeah, AC modules. So they're kind of committing to that. That's kind of interesting. I like that, actually. I like that. Why not, dude? Hop into QT, you jump into squadron battle mid QT, you own some noobs, you hop out. You hop out, easy peasy. Yo, can we get like Pac-Man in there too, though? Okay, where's the exit? I'm trying to find this elevator. Get back in my P-52. I think if I open the map, it will show me a pretty clear path. I can't remember where it is exactly, but I'll know it once I see it. I can see someone else's Polaris ramming. Is it towards the front somewhere? I want to say... I wish my brain was working better at the moment. Oh, you know what, guys? It's towards the elevator's like right here. So it's not in there. Elevator up to the bridge is possible. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe I'll go there then. Let's try that first. I love that these routes, whenever they work, I wish they just worked more consistently. Oh. Oh my God. Holy flashbang. Oh. Sir. Sir? Sir? You're killing me. Literally. I wonder if the medbay works. Can you sit in the bridge and check how many turrets are in the Idris P? I could just check in the secondary. Uh-oh. It's gonna open for us? I don't know if it will. Oh God. Chat. I've done something terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh God. Oh wait, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh God. We're good. Oh wait, it's this way. Oops. We got it, boys. We got it. We're in. Look, this guy went straight to the... Don't you get stuck in the seat right now? I think you get stuck in the seat. Oh, man. Yo, today's been just such a shit show, huh? Okay, let's see. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, this is a new model of ship, right? I didn't think about that. So, right now, it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top turrets. On the bottom, we have 1, 2. And that's not counting remote turrets, which I think there are some, right? Ones that you can activate from... Jeez. The lighting's so messed up. These right here, I think there's a remote turret or two you can activate. Right? So 7 plus maybe 1 or 2. Look at this guy. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, just want to let you know we just set self-destruct, so you got about 90 seconds before the thing blows. Anyways, have a good day.
Oh.
I hope he believes me. Wait, did I just hear one of the guards shooting? Hate that frame right in the pilot's view. Oh, dude. Honestly, so goofy. I can't believe that. Back in the day, but when we were stealing the Idris, the Idris didn't have that issue because the struts didn't load in properly, but I couldn't agree more, actually. Don't guards carry Gallants? I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, yeah, you're confirming. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, is it the other way? Oh, shit. Here we go. All right, and then how do I get out of here?
Hello, man. Hello.
There's like a side room, chat.
I'm stuck. Help me.
I'm stuck. Help me. You're on your own, buddy. Do the crime, do the time. That's what they say. I think it's somewhere towards the front because the elevators are down here. Oh no, you know what? The elevators are back here, aren't they? Yeah. So it's like through. I don't know. I feel like it's not popping up properly. We'll just take a look around. I'll find it. Can't the elevator go out? It can't. It can't. I think it's through here, though. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. I got it. Easy. I just couldn't remember what this area looked like on the map. All right, and then we'll send this bad boy back up so nobody knows our secret. Wait, is our P-52 still here? There's no way, right? No. Is it destroyed? I think it might be destroyed, chat.
Let's open the door for you. Please try to open, please. I can't. I press F.
Okay. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, we're so in. We're so in, baby. There's no way this goes bad for us.
Engine system active. Contact.
I'm almost oh wait, we're good. 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 Oh god. Hey. This person has blocked my escape.
Oh shit, you can
Oh.
flip in through the top.
Excuse me, sir, coming through? Oh.
Contact.
Oh, we're so out, baby. We're so out. Let's go. Easy peasy. All right, that was the interest tour. Done 100% the way that CIG expected us to do it. Definitely not the wrong way. Floor it. Yeah, hit the gas. Don't turn around. Jeez Louise, I can feel my frames increasing every kilometer I get away. Tilting my head while flipping the ship back like a real gamer. Exactly, exactly. It's for that immersive feeling. Wait.
Landing gear deployed.
Does this thing kind of suck to fly in atmosphere, or is it me? Also,
Landing gear raised.
where is Bagany Points? Is that it? It is. Sweet. Holy frame rate, dude. Please let me live. Let me out. Let me free. I'm not going back. It will take more time to go land and get a different ship, guys. I'm genuinely serious. Oh my god, the frame rate though. Like leaving the area. It's getting better by the second for sure. It's gonna take a while. No. It won't take that long, guys. It really doesn't. I know it seems like it'll take a while, but it won't. It's like maybe 1 more minute, and we'll be there. Or like 5 more minutes. You know, one of the two. It's not that far though. Okay, maybe it's farther than I thought it was. Oh, God. No, I can see it already. No, we're good. We're good, Chad. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. Oh, yeah. Easy, easy, easy. PvP bounties making a return tonight at PTU. Can't wait. Dude, me too. I was just saying I'm cautiously optimistic. I don't know if it's going to be like for sure fixed. We can only hope, I guess. Dude, also, I think like one of my engines is broken is the reason I'm flying this way. But I've got a serious case of the like lazily leaning left whenever I boost. Drink? What do you mean? Those ships don't have nav mode? No, I'm aware. I'm well aware. Planetary stations are only like 120 kilometers up, which is like not that far. Oh, someone said PvP bounties? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't want alcohol poisoning. I'm good. I'm good. Probably next week to drop to live. I think next week is a good guess. Next week's a good guess. Still some things I think they have to work out. You also have to remember these have the Invictus halls in them. I don't know if they'll just push 411 live and then keep the Invictus halls closed, probably. Oh yeah, see, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. This would be a lot nicer if I wasn't wobbling. No QT, so no nav lame. Yeah, you know, I actually think, hear me out, it'd be really cool if ships like this had something called a size 0 QT drive. Okay? And hear me out, okay? This is I think 2 reasons why I think it should exist. Number 1, it'd be really sick, you know, to be able to like undock from your Connie and do small spline jumps. But you couldn't even, like, for the record, with an idea like this, you couldn't get from ArcCorp to Walla. You could only get from Walla to Walla, you know, with like a quote unquote like size 0 QT drive. The other thing is, right now there is no difference between ships that can QT and ships that can do jumps through the jump gate. No difference. Like there's nothing that separates them currently. So it'd be cool if there was like, I guess, a set of ships that couldn't do the jumps but could do small QT jumps. That makes sense. Should do MMs, no GMs. I don't even think MMs. I just think only splines. Only splines. Yeah, wait, hold on. We haven't talked about this. What's the deal with the AI blades I've been hearing about? Does anyone know? That's kind of insane. Apparently, like, there was like some text or something about being able to buy AI blades at the Invictus Hall or something. Fight blades doesn't say AI. Yeah. I mean, blade implies AI, or it at least implies, like, you know what I mean, NPC controlled. AI blade is a futuristic vampire hunting robot. Could be. Just give it a QT drive and no fuel. Basically what I want. Yo, Adric, what's up? What's up? How is it going? How's it going? Yeah, we're pretty close now, guys. We're pretty close. We'll land soon. So, sorry for wasting y'all's time. I think that genuinely landing at the spaceport, getting another ship, and QTing up here would have been just a little bit faster. Now that I've done this, I think that it would have been faster, but not by much. PDC work can't be that far off. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, think about it this way, Rhino. We've had NPC turret gunners for years. You know what I mean? Like, the NPC sitting in the seat is no different than a blade. Right? Here's what I think, though. Here's how I think NPC blades should be balanced. First of all, NPC blades cannot go into manned turrets. I think that would be probably best. Remote turrets only. You got to have opportunities where manned turrets are better. I think. Like a hammerhead, no AI blades. But I want the hammerhead to be way stronger. Way stronger. AI blade will only control remote balls and turrets. Good, if that's the plan. Yo, Sethis, what's up, dude? I'm going to watch Blade tonight. Nice. If you have a blade component in your hands, in game, and start running down the hall with it, are you a blade runner? I think you would be. If you're someone who delivers blades from place to place as quickly as possible, could we call you a blade runner? Maybe. Give me blades for my retaliator. For what? The turrets? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't mind, on the other side of the conversation, I wouldn't mind there being some manned turrets now that get converted to blade turrets. Or like remote turrets. I wouldn't mind that, actually. I think there's some turrets that would be better served as remote turrets, actually. If I'm replicating a bug, am I a replicant? That's just a fact. Yeah, absolutely. Oof. Hey, what an annoying flight up. Okay, let's try not to hit the hangar. Okay. Still getting some stutters here. I wonder if I get away from ArcCorp in general, if it will fix itself. Why are we in a snub? We were sneaking into the Idris. It was the only thing that would fit. Not sure how they might be planning it. Both the Taurus and the Corsair only have one blade slot. But the Corsair has 2-man turrets. Doesn't it have a remote turret too, though? Also, hear me out. I would actually, as a balancing feature, you know how so many people are mad about how the co-pilot, you know, didn't get control and then it did get control. I think the easy way to solve that is, and some people are going to disagree with me here, but the easy fix for me, I think, is only let people use that Corsair co-pilot if you're using an AI blade. Now, I don't know how complicated it's going to be to get an AI blade, guys. I'm not saying, you know, I'm asking for like a straight up nerf. I'm just thinking it would be kind of cool if like you could start enabling these ships based on blades as like an extra feature. I don't know. I don't know how easy it's going to be, though. Maybe it's going to be hard to get an AI blade. Maybe it's expensive, or maybe it's going to be super easy. You can buy them everywhere. We just don't really know what CIG's plans are. And I think the balancing factor is going to have to be dependent on that. And then how strong they want them. In the past, CIG said they wanted AI blades to be more accurate than players, which is crazy to me, by the way. Recently, they've actually said the opposite. They've said that humans are supposed to be better. I think good humans should, at least. Give the blades a boot up time for combat. What if it was just as simple as using a blade equaled they like took away from your power management? You know, like each one took a power pip, or maybe 2 if it was a really big turret or something. And so you kind of have to choose, do I want this extra power, or do I want the full capability of the ship? Or sorry, do I want the blade or the full capability? Personally, I think the same with like night vision. You know, like night vision, thermal, even that'd be cool. It will take a bit. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. That's where I hope that engineering really shines, is optimizing that stuff. But also like where I really, really, really want to see more stuff like I want engineering to be a very active role. Like you can turn the tide of the fight by being a really good engineer, you know? And I'm not just talking about defensive repairing. I'm talking about like offensive adjustments, shield balancing, weapon balancing, power management, overcharging mid-fight, stuff like that. It should be possible. And then you're like dealing with heat, you're dealing with you know, cooling, you're dealing with you know, power distribution and all that. Like maybe if, yeah, fires and stuff, of course, but I want it to just not be only repairing, or like, you know, running around with a fuse in your hand, slotting stuff in. I think it'd be really cool if, again, you could have moments where, you know, that your team would be like, hey, we wouldn't have won that if it wasn't for you, or we wouldn't have lived if it wasn't for you. We barely got away because you clutched this out. You did this engineering thing. That's what I hope. We have the optics for night vision. Not sure why CIG doesn't add the feature already. I think it's literally just a like a either a balancing thing, or just it's not ready for ships yet. You know, like the night vision scopes are probably a test. To be honest, the night vision scopes aren't perfect. I'd much prefer thermal, actually. And here's how I would balance thermal, is literally just make it where you take power pips in a ship to do it. And also on top of that, maybe you can't shoot your weapons while you're in that mode, right? For scopes, just balance it where after 100 meters, you don't see anyone, or 50 meters, you don't see anyone. I think that'd be fine, actually. Make thermal short range. I think that if you make it too long range, it can get cheesy. Yes, that's not realistic. I understand. But it's a very powerful tool. Very, 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 very powerful. Maybe you could have like thermal goggles or something, or like a scanner, a helmet that goes further than that. But
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
we have games like Void Crew, Pulsar, Jump Ship. Hopefully engineering can just be similar to that. Yeah, totally. Even I don't know if you saw Wildgate. Wildgate actually had some pretty interactive and it was very arcadey. Very arcadey. So obviously I'm not advocating for like super arcadey, but you can make things
Here's
feel
your pork chop nerd.
fast paced and interesting like that.
Always.
Yo, Blaze, thank you, bro. Really appreciate the 17. Thanks, brother. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a chip on the 9800 X3D fund. Appreciate it, bro. Thermal in Aberdeen should blame you. Yeah, maybe something like that. Definitely doesn't work in every environment. You know, places that are hot, maybe it doesn't work. That's a trade-off. I love environmental effects. I think that's so cool. I think environmental effects are so sick. Oh, dude, Blaze, thank you, bro, for the 10 gifted as well. Yo, you're very kind, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you always being cool in chat. Even if we, you know, sometimes I feel like we disagree, sometimes we don't, but I'm always down for a good conversation. I appreciate you for that, man. Thank you. Oh, Seven's in chat for the gifted subs.
Engines online.
Selling your 7800 X3D will get you some money back. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about it. New Volt SMG overheats at different rates on different planets. Does it really? That's cool. You know what other game does that is Helldivers. And it's a pretty cool effect. I like it.
Landing gear. Shields offline.
Okay, we are not going to do a Hathor end to end today, guys, because I feel like that sounds awful. We did it the other day and it just took so long. But I want to go to Daymar because that's the more populated one and see if anyone has started it. Maybe even we check Hurston first just because it's closer. And if anyone has gotten it almost finished, I think it'd be worth trying to finish just because there was that bug the other day we ran into. And I want to see if I can replicate that. Mike tested it. Hopefully they add more stuff. Let me think about when you're fighting. What are you talking about? Engineering? Oh, the SMG. Cool. Cool. Engineering needs to have some skill for you to win a fight over unengineered crews. Yep. NED, you have a crew actually get more pip distribution. I think that kind of buff. Something CIG should consider. Yep. Totally agree. That could happen in Star Citizen also. Having an engineer on board makes systems more efficient. Yes. So like, here's another engineering task I would love to see. I'm in QT. Something I'm doing on the ship makes me speed up and take less fuel or something like that. Like I can get to my destination 25% faster with a good engineer, you know? Like the possibilities are, oh my freaking God. Yo, Stuart with the super chat at the same time as Mighty Beast with the 25 gifted subs. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. That's really kind, Mighty Beast. Thank you, bro. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, bro. Mighty Beast said, listen, Invictus is coming. I'm opening the wallet. He definitely misclicked. Yeah, he meant to gift 2.5 subs, actually. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Mighty Beast, you've been dude, just super sick, man, to have part of the community. I'm really lucky, dude. It's like, I feel like my coolest members are definitely some of my most generous people as well. Not just, you know, with money, but time. You guys hang out here a lot, so thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. I'm the coolest member. Airborne. No, we love Airborne. I was gonna make a joke, but Yeah, Stuart, thanks so much, dude, for the compliment as well, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been fun. Open that wallet wide. Have the toilets invaded yet? No, dude, they haven't. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. The devs are still working on it. No, we don't. I was going to say like something like, yeah, maybe you're the coolest at getting me killed, but that wasn't a good one. I couldn't think of anything. I'm not witty enough. Dude, Airborne, did you hear PvP bounties might be coming back? I say might because I'm not 100% convinced yet. But it'll be sick. Did I get my 9800 X3D? Not yet. I'm getting it probably here in a few hours, and then I'll install it, and then I'll probably do a test stream tonight to check out just like frame rate differences. I did want to get some benchmarks. Here's a good one here. I'm going to take a screenshot. Okay, so I'm sitting at aerial jumping from Hurston with 100 FPS. Just going to take a screen grab. And then maybe we'll get Hathor as well over on Aberdeen. I'm just checking out a couple of random spots. It doesn't have to be anything specific. Nothing at R-Corp is a good metric, I think. Surely they're going to optimize some of that. I'm coming from a 7800, yeah. I'm really hoping where it helps me the most is the places I get the least frame rate. Like, I don't care about getting more frame rate in space. I care more about getting frame rate like close to the ground. And several people who have the 9800 X3D are showing me screenshots, videos, and telling me that they get better frame rate than me. So I think it's worth it. And I guess the good part is if it isn't a huge upgrade, then at least I can tell you guys and say don't waste your money. I care about any FPS I get. So yeah, it's like I've used this 7800 X3D for 2 years now. I feel like I've gotten my money out of it. I mean, I played Star Citizen almost every day. I think that... Okay, wait. This is... Ooh. Okay, we'll say about 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers from the OLP. I'm getting around 85. I just dropped down to 50 a second ago. Randomly. There's not really anyone here, but I think we'll be able to replicate that easy. Ryzen 5800X. I know, dude. Hey, well, listen, I get the good frame rate, so you don't have to. You know? Simple as that. Oh, man. The other thing is I'll keep it honest with you guys. I ordered the 9800 X3D because I was worried the price of it was going to go way up. And so I just snagged it before I thought it'd become a problem. I mean, I got mine for a good deal. I got mine for $450. It's better for sure. Cool. Cool. Yeah, appreciate that, Stuart. Hell yeah, dude. I just ordered a 5090. Nice. I think I'm going to hold off on the 50 series. I'm going to stick with the 4080 for now. And then, because they're so expensive. You know what I mean? Like, that's why the 9800 X3D is such a good deal. Because, like, for $450, I'm getting a potential upgrade here. On the other side of that, if I ordered a new GPU to try to get an upgrade, it's like $2,000, right? Like, what's the cheapest 5080 you can get at the moment? It's like $1,100, $1,200. How much of an upgrade would that be for me? Probably smaller.
Okay. Shields online.
Oh, God.
Shields.
Guys, I forgot you can't dodge missiles on the PTU. Oh, that was so scary. There's a bug right now. I don't know if they're going to fix it before the patch drops, but missiles are like nearly undecoyable. Whoa. Also, why is my ship like shaking? Do you guys see that? Is it my Gatlings? I think it's my Gatlings. That's new. For democracy! It doesn't feel like it's intentional. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of them. Oh, wait. It's the laser repeaters. What? Hold on. What the fuck? What is wrong with this arrow? It's like immersive feedback.
Shields hit.
What the heck, dude? The arrow's gonna suck even more now. And then let me just test ballistics again. Yeah, weird. I thought it for sure was the ballistics. Making him spin out though. Weird. Recoil settings you can change now. Ah. That's stupid. Why does it only apply to lasers though? Yeah, so weird. What a weird decision. Here, hold on, let me
Shields offline.
Oh. Where is it? Is it in at the bottom of game settings, I'm guessing? Not even enough ammo for one bounty? You're right, you're right. The truth is, though, is like if you wanted to take ballistics seriously, which they're not serious, you'd wait till their shields are down.
Okay.
Scale? Weapon vehicle recoil scale. Yeah, 0. Holy.
Shields online.
Yeah, why would you want that? Oh my god. I think the only thing that that's doing is giving me a headache. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, look, nothing now. Same plan as, yeah, it's next to global camera shake. Yeah, global camera shake, turn that off, boost, you know, G-force induced head movement off. All those. The audio shake as well, turn that off in the audio settings. I get that off immediately. Just more settings to change? Yeah, it's such a weird one. This is like why I say I feel like they're trying to trying to design their game like a movie, you know? They want it to be like built around this cinematic experience, which I can respect that actually. I think a lot of people probably like it.
Okay.
Need a spreadsheet for all the settings I have to change? Yeah. Look ahead too. I don't know if you guys like look ahead. With Toby on, it's kind of pointless to have, but
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear deployed.
ooh.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
To a degree, not when it makes the game worse. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying I respect the idea, not necessarily 100% of the decisions. Oh, They're definitely gonna kill my ship. Oh, never mind. We're safe. We're safe, boys. We're safe. Oh, sir. What the? That was some anime shit if I've ever seen it. Oh my god. Also, I just got like the most random recoil on the pistol ever. Did they just like make this thing have a lot of recoil now? Clearly not. My first shot like went up to the ceiling. That was weird. Dude, they made looting NPCs in the PTU actually so much easier. If anyone was curious about that, they fixed that. Like you can just easily walk up to an NPC and hit loot now. Oh, thank God. Such an annoying bug. Oh. The 3X is not doing it for me. I know. But look at this. Look how easy. Look. Oh. Look how easy. Literally just walk up, tap F, boom. It used to be like this. I don't know what changed, but something broke along the way. Do you have to crouch? No. I think it was just a weird... I don't know. Something. I don't mind having recoil on guns. Ooh. I'm getting lit up. Okay, look at this. The key is ready to pull out. And you know what the weird part about that is? Oh. Where is this guy? I'm pretty sure that this is not ready. Status active, but I'll take the key. Screw it. I'm actually gonna skedaddle, I think. Oh, for looting to work properly. Understood. No, I don't think so. Let me check. No. For some reason, the looting marker for this guy is right in his crotch, which is kind of, you know, interesting design. Oh, God. Right where it should be. That's right. The old loot button. Oh, wait. Is my ship on the other side? Yeah, I guess it is. That's where I hide my red key cards. Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Oh. Oh, I probably shouldn't be making this risky of jumps. I can't pull out a med pin while I'm like midair. Weird. Wasn't letting me. Gentlemen, coming through. Why are the NPCs so janky? There's only 39 people on my server. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Taking damage. I'm taking damage. Who else is shooting me? I think we're good. What do you think of the Grey Cat MTC will be? Ship or vehicle? It's Grey Cat, so it's hard to say. But probably it's going to be a ground vehicle, most likely. Aren't we due for like a ground refueling vehicle?
Online.
That they said they were going to make?
Takeoff complete.
MTC. What could MTC stand for? I know this isn't right, but like... some sort of like all-terrain vehicle or multi-terrain car. I don't know. Mobile tractor car. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Multi-transport. Micro-tech car. Okay. Tuck, I think that's maybe a good guess. 39 players in Aberdeen, that's a lot. Not usually. Usually there's more. Yeah, usually more. But NPCs act better than this on live, so I wonder what's going on. Just the logging or something else?
Landing gear raised.
You know, PvP bounties are coming back in the next patch. Yeah, I'm holding my breath, to be honest with you. I'm holding my breath. I don't want to get excited till I know for a fact they're in and working. To be honest with you, I probably won't get super pumped until they're in and working and in live. Just because there's been patches where they've fixed them before in PTU and then they've come to live and not worked. That being said, though, if they can nail it, I'm pumped. I'm so excited to get PvP bounties back. When they drop the patch tonight, I'll test them out for sure. Dude, yes, Comrades too. Yes. If we can get those two things working, we are in business. There was a picture of a ground refueler that was based on the mule the year before last CitizenCon. Yeah, exactly.
Shields offline.
I can't move.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Wait.
Shields online. Shields offline.
I just can't pitch and yaw for some reason?
Shields offline.
Any ideas? I can't get out of my ship. I've been away for many months. How has the gameplay changed now that your kit isn't lost? Less griefing, or is everyone kill on sight? I'd say it's about the same, actually. I'd say the random PvP is about equal to what it was before Tier 0. I think more people want to PvP, but they're going to places where PvP is expected. No, it's not the right shift thing. In fact, do you see that, guys? There's actually... Oh. Okay, whatever. I'll do that later. Sticky keys. There's actually a sign you can see right here. Wait, there it is. Right there. Whenever that's enabled. So that's not it. It's like I don't have control of my ship. It's like I'm free looking, but I shouldn't be free looking. Like I'm tapping Z. Maybe if I go third person? What the heck? I can't get out of my ship because we're currently in atmosphere. What if I just back up till we're out of atmosphere, I guess? Some weird bug. Yo, Thumb, it's always a pizza stream, my friend. Always. What up, dude? Opening my Moby fixes it? Nothing, dude. Not this time. Try again. I'm gonna get to space and just get in and out. I just can't get out of my ship right now. I'm in atmosphere. Even if you can get out of your ship, you still can't interact with anything when you get back in. Yeah, this is a bug that was happening to me on PTU earlier. And I thought they had fixed it because it hasn't happened to me in a while. But literally what happened, this is what's going to happen. I'll tell you guys what's going to happen. I'm going to get out of my ship. I'm going to get back in my ship. I will regain control of my pitch and yaw, but I won't be able to QT. And I think it's literally just the server doesn't make the switch for you. So it like thinks I'm still in QT or I'm like in the last server or something. And it doesn't ever really let you go. Okay, I think I'm actually good now. Oh man, we were so close to Evers Harbor. Turn your engines off. I've already done that like 3 times, yeah. Did I press Z? I tried pressing Z, yeah. Yeah, so look. I've regained my SCM. Let's see if I can nav anywhere. I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Look at this. I'm not calibrating at all. This is just a very specific bug that happens sometimes. Maybe, I turn my QT off? Back on? Change a power pip? Nah, that doesn't work either. Yeah. Very specific bug. Annoying. I usually turn off the engines and abuse the Z button. Yeah, again, it's a bit of a bummer, but I think that we're just kind of stuck. At least we're at Badgeny Point. It's too far. I was gonna say maybe we could like... Maybe this will work. No. Okay. Alright, yeah, whatever. Is this the blocker? It might be. Hey chat, are components still broken? In what way?
Maybe your Q drive is just out of prime subs.
Now we're thinking. Maybe it's like, you guys ever watch Elf with Will Ferrell? It's like Santa's sleigh powered by cheer, Christmas cheer. My ship powered by prime subs. That's just the way. That's the way it goes. How's game performance today? It's kind of bad, honestly, on PTU, but they've got a lot of stuff going on and probably some logging in the background. Live, I think, probably better. We might go check out a little bit of live, maybe. Looks like they're having lots of issues server meshing getting an update from your client state. It's weird. It's a bug I've never seen before, except on PTU before. Someone said they've been getting that on live, but I've never got it on live, luckily. Live is good for me. Word. Yo, Mustang, just so you know, bro, I run the minimal amount of ads and I do it in one chunk on YouTube. Or sorry, on Twitch. Just because it's better to get one ad an hour or one ad break an hour than it is to get like 4 or 5 an hour, I think, personally. I tested both out. People seem to like the one an hour, but I get you not liking the ads. So no worries. Just explaining the methodology there. 7 ads. See, it's always so funny, like when people like say this. Like, I run less ads than anyone else. Everyone else runs 6 minutes of ads. I run like 3. And I know that because I watch other streamers. It's more beneficial for us to watch you on YouTube or Twitch. I think technically probably more beneficial to watch on Twitch. But I make good money on YouTube too, just for people hanging out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yo, Justin, what's up, dude? I wonder how many times your Gleam client is replicated to nearby servers. If 3 servers think one thing, your client thinks another. Yep. I wonder, and this is also something that I think they're going to have to go through with dynamic meshing as well, right? Because if dynamic meshing, the whole idea is you're being dynamically moved on and off of a server, depending on where you're at and where the need is. It sounds like it's going to be complicated. Definitely not easy. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Just seeing the fact.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle.
If you're not watching on both, you're not really a true believer. That's right. The true believers rise up. Ascend by the what was the name of that package on Tarkov? The Unheard Edition, which is so funny to call it that. I thought the ads are automatic. No, they are automatic if you don't run any, which is why it's better to run them. It's better to run them manually, just because then you get more control over it. I chat on Twitch and I watch no ads on YouTube. Word. Yeah, whatever works for you guys. I'm not trying to, milk money out of you guys too hard. I do really appreciate you guys hanging out. I just, I got to make a living. That's all. Got to make a living. I think in an ideal world, I wouldn't have to run ads at all, but it's too good for me. I make more money on ads than I do subs these days, actually, if you guys can believe it. Twitch Turbo is awesome for a couple of reasons. One, I actually get paid from Twitch Turbo as well. So you chilling in chat with Twitch Turbo, and then an ad running, even though you don't see the ad, I still get paid for it. Yeah, Turbo's awesome. And then YouTube Premium, I hear a lot of good things about as well. I don't know how YouTube Premium works though. Oh, really? You don't like it? I know a lot of people swear by it. Ads really depend on where you live and what companies want to push stuff to you. Word. Do a barrel roll. Yo, Tuck, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate it. I will make like Star Fox and see what I can make happen. I was gonna try some of these new combat missions. So we'll see. No, thank you, bro, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Freaking love YouTube Premium. No ads on any device. I get YouTube Music. I think it supports creators more than ads. It probably does. That sounds right. I just don't know for sure. YouTube Revance is god tier. Literally best. Watch any content. It's free 99. Nice. Is subbing the worst way of paying streamers? No, actually it's not. I get a 70-30 split because of you guys, because I have, more than 300 tier 1 subs. And so my deal with Twitch is great. 70-30 split's great, actually. It's great. I went to YouTube Premium Lite since I don't use other stuff, and it's like half the price. Nice. Yeah, 70-30 is great, actually. I won't argue with the 70-30 split. Now, if I was like a really big streamer, like Queso or Tysonat or, XQC or whatever, I'm sure all those guys, they negotiate for like 80-20 or even probably like 90-10 splits. Which is kind of crazy, right? Like, they're raking in the cash. Good for them, actually. Good for them. 99-1, maybe. Maybe. Do I have a dono command? I think so. But yeah, the link to it's in my bio. Pretty sure. Last I checked, it's working, but I've had some issues with it in the past. Tips are the best way to support, in my opinion. Oh yeah, tips are a great way to support. Bits are good too. Honestly, everything helps. It all adds up. I thought they were a contract. Yeah, they probably have contracts. 100%. You know what? Here's the meta, guys. Here's what we'll do. Next time there's drama between streamers, I'll add my take to the drama, even if it's like not accurate. And then one of you guys will clip it and upload it to live stream fails and be like Berks' take on the drama. And I'll say something ridiculous. I'll be like, yeah, I was talking to this guy last night and he said the complete opposite, bro. He's lying. That's the meta. And people will be like, who is this guy? But then we'll just pump out the clips. Keep pumping them out. Full Ballistic Gladius feels like tickling a Corsair. Dude, I wish Ballistics had a better spot. They used to be good, actually. I heard big hydros polluting pyro with water trails. It's true. It's true. It's disgusting, actually. I heard they were spreading their dihydrogen monoxide everywhere. Which I don't know if you guys have heard this. People have died from drinking that. It's poisonous. Just blame the person not around to say anything? Exactly. Exactly. This guy gets it. More bugs than Starship Troopers. What? Star Citizen? Yeah, true. True. Live's been pretty good lately. Honestly, Live's been pretty okay. Oh, are we going to nail this? Maybe. That was a little slow, but I could have done better than that. I'm trying a new setting on my roll, and it's been messing me up a little bit. I need to just download Does anyone here use Joystick Gremlin? I want to set a curve. Guys, I got placeboed. It turns out if you set an axis to roll left and an axis to roll right, like I have on my toe brakes, the curve for roll doesn't matter. So all this time I was adjusting my curve, my curve, trying to make it something it wasn't. And the reason why I could never get it to work was because it doesn't actually change anything. It has to be on a merged axis in order for the roll curve to matter. So like, does that make sense? Yeah. So basically I was changing the setting the whole time, hoping for a change, and it wasn't doing anything. But if I ran it through Joystick Gremlin, it would work. So thinking about it, I just hate the idea of having a third-party program that I have to open up before I play Star Citizen. I kind of love this idea that you could do it all in game. Would they just add a merge axis feature in Star Citizen for real? Like, it's been 13 fucking years. HunterNet has it. I'm pretty sure Elite Dangerous has it. Like, can they not just have a merge axis setting? For the love of God. Shitty ass landing. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. What's a merge axis? So here's how it works. Toe brake on pedals is like this, you know, forward, backwards, and then you have like your toe pedals. And so pressing down on this side and pressing down on this side are technically two different axes. But what I want is when I press down on this one, I go left, and when I press down on this one, I go right. Right? When I press down on both, it does nothing. They cancel each other out. That's what happens right now. The only problem is that I can't merge them together and make them one fluid axis, so I can put a curve on it. Right now, it just kind of thinks of them as two different things. Yeah. But my Z axis, which is my forward and backwards, so I thought about maybe swapping my roll and my forward backwards, but oh man, I tried like a couple rounds of Pirate Swarm last night with it, and it is a complete and utter just mind boggle. I think I'd have better luck doing twist to roll, actually, on a stick. I'm thinking about switching. I'm not even joking. I just want more control with my roll. That's like one thing I'm trying to work on at the moment. Mind boggling. Is that what I said? I meant to say mind boggling. Yeah, it is analog technically, but still, you need Joystick Gremlin to merge the two. Analog keyboards will be great. Oh, yeah. Analog keyboard would be cool. I know some people who really like their analog keyboards. Mind fondling. Okay. I like where this is going. How fast you'd reckon it takes muscle memory to wear and adapt to a new setting? It depends on what the setting is, but I'd say if you're going to change anything major about the way you fly from, point A to point B, whether it's like an axis change or whatever, I'd give it at least a week, minimum, maybe 2 if you're not playing a lot. VKB Twist is so good. Yes, it is. It is good. I'll tell you what though, dude. I figured out why my stick keeps disconnecting randomly. And it's because the base of the stick, the pin that drops in, was loose. And so it's not supposed to wiggle, and mine was wiggling a little bit. And I swapped it out. I haven't had any problems yet. I did have one little problem, and I don't think it's gonna be an issue again. It just came loose because I didn't tighten it enough. But I am really over it's just my left stick. I've never had a problem with my right stick ever. Just my left stick has this like random problem where it'll disconnect like once a week, and then I have to like untighten it, retighten it. So hopefully I've gotten to the bottom of it. Yo, let's go check out Daymar, or maybe we do some of these combat missions first. Let's see what we got. Jeez. All right, here we go. Chat, can you buy the Intrepid anywhere? Do I use a powered USB hub? No, I don't. It goes right into the PC, but that's not it.
Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Louisville? Okay, yo, I'm gonna make a pit stop at Louisville, and we're gonna buy an Intrepid and a size 4 attrition. Yeah, Dapper, enjoy, dude. Thanks for hanging. Twitch does assign gifted subs to people who lurk the most first. That's what I've heard, at least, so appreciate you, dude. If you get a gifted sub, you probably deserve it. Wait. Do I need to jump Hurston first? I guess I do. I use Gremlin for all my joysticks. It's great, incredibly flexible. Sorry, I missed that comment. That was probably a couple minutes ago, but yeah, I might ask if I'm having any issues like next stream. But yeah, I think I'm gonna set it up tonight after I install my 7800 X3D. I've been doing a lot of maintenance. Like, one thing I've done is I actually went through and I adjusted my spring tension on both my left and my right stick, and I've got it to a place I really like it. I really like it. Like, I thought my sticks were about as good as they could get, but I know, Nox, you have the gunfighters too, don't you? I don't know if the Mark IIIs have the spring tension screw, but I know the Mark IVs do for sure. And I adjusted mine, and it feels really nice, actually. It feels really nice. Basically, what I did was I untightened them all the way, and then I did 3.5 spins, and feels great to me. Okay. Ask Keebler uses Gremlin. Word. There's another thing I need to ask you about later, Thumb. I won't say now, but something that I think I need to do as well. Could have sworn that was A1 talking. You know what's so funny is I don't think that sounds like him at all. You know who I think that sounds like? Does anyone remember a guy from chat named Dobranikin? This Gilly guy sounds just like him. It's weird. It's so, like, I'm not talking about similar, just like him, bro. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Did they get fucking Dobra? I like rolling the twist on my alphas, but I have a bad habit of inadvertently twisting without realizing it. Understood. And that's kind of why it's usually better to separate your roll. Some people are really good at it. There are some of the best pilots in the game, I think, who use twist to roll. Some of them. It's not very common, but some of them. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually can't think of anyone who uses twist to roll who's like insane. So maybe not. Most people use pedals these days for roll. I twist to roll? All right, never mind. God Gamer confirm uses twist to roll. Monkey with a gun. He probably just got busy, Zap, you know, such is life. Just like you know, he pops in every once in a while, but I mean, you've been around more often lately, but you know, life gets busy. That's the thing, right? Life changes, life goes on. Star Citizen, baby. Star Citizen, baby, never changes. Weapons with recoil? I know, I turned the setting off immediately. Twist to yaw has got to be the normal way, right? I think it's all preference. I genuinely believe, I'm not even kidding, you could learn how to fly with a Dance Dance Revolution pad and a controller and probably beat 90% of people if you just practiced. I think practice is the number one thing. How's performance? On PTU, it's not amazing. But on live, I'm hearing good things. Wait, who makes it's Crusader, right? Yeah, Intrepid. Here we go. I think this is the perfect ship to try this out with. I'm gonna go get a size 4 attrition too. Say yes, say less. I'm using my Guitar Hero controller. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Ew. That's exactly why I love it. I think I'm going to do my next 0 to hero in the Intrepid. I use twist to roll, waiting for the new Virpil rudders. Kind of sucks. Understood. Is anyone here seriously interested in getting the new Virpil sticks? I'm just curious because I really want to know how they are. Would love to know someone's opinion. I know that, what's his name? Nubifier reviewed him. He said he liked him. Love to get my hands on some. Me waiting for the left. Nice, nice. I went to Solars. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about reaching out to Thrustmaster and being like, hey, can I just have a pair? You don't even need to pay me. Can I just have a pair to review? Considering the Solars. Maybe I'll reach out to them after stream. I don't know if they'll reply to me. We'd only buy the new Virpils if they give a code. Or give me. Do you agree? I don't know that Virpil has ever sponsored anyone. Or giving them a discount, actually. I think someone said that, like, Voidy gets a free stuff from them or something, which is crazy. He must have some fans there, which is cool. Oh, got you, Thumb. Yeah. You're all good. You're all good. Talon has 2 size 4s, more nimble than the Intrepid. Oh, totally. I was just thinking of a starter ship. That's all. I love the Talon. I think that the Talon has a bug with it right now where the display port cycles incorrectly whenever you switch to nav. But to be honest with you, I saw a workaround that might work. That being said, I just can't wait till they fix that regularly. I think the Talon's actually probably pretty decent at the moment. 2 size 4s is definitely nothing to complain about. Well, chat, you guys ruined it. We needed a wall of yeses so Berks could screenshot it and use it. No, it's okay. I'll just Photoshop it. That's easy. Or I'll ask something to chat that's totally separate, and then I'll screenshot that and be like, look, they said this, when really I was asking something else. That's easy. Streamer 101. Just Photoshop it with our consent. There you go. Perfect. I think Darklaw does. Are you talking about Darklaw is sponsored by Verpal, or Darklaw uses Twist to roll? Darklaw, I actually think is a good pilot, but I think that he uses the crosswinds. Does he not? Unless you're talking about the other thing. Then I don't know.
Life been good to you recently?
Based on everything I've heard from everyone, I'm starting to think that the NXTs are maybe some of the best sticks, though. Like, I feel like NXTs seem like they almost are more durable than the Gladiators at some points. I don't know, though. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a dingus. Other people say they have no issues. Did I test the OLPs? They seem broken. No boss. A lot of NPCs. I did test them yesterday. Or day before yesterday. I took yesterday off. I did test them the day before yesterday, and they were broken in a very specific way. I was going to go check them out after doing some of these combat training missions. Aren't we all dinguses, though? True. True. Takes one to know one. I'm in Verpals, but I could be wrong. I don't think he is, but that's cool for him if he is. That is really cool. Use code DARKLAW at checkout. How do I go to Idris? Someone in Global said. Idris. Broken. Go back to AC. I'm a dingus 100%. Yeah, I claim that. I claim that. I'm intentionally a dingus, though. I just think life's more fun that way. Choose the more fun outcome instead of the smart one. You know? Yo, Gordy, thanks, dude, for the... Oh, 3 months in advance? Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you hanging. Let's
Keep
go.
up the good work, man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Much love.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. And just so you guys know, I'm getting back on a more regular schedule. I've been streaming a lot less the last couple of months. Dude, especially if PvP bounties come back. I'm trying to get on a good schedule.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
But just in general. Even if they don't come back, I want to spend more time on the stream. Let's see. Vehicles, Intrepid. Man, this makes me kind of want a... I know most people don't want one, and I understand why. But it kind of makes me want a wipe. So I can do another 0 to hero without buying a new account. What should I take off of another ship to get at least decent components? Oh, Saber maybe? Good to see you back more often. Makes work more manageable. For sure. Yeah, glad to keep everyone company while testing the game. Let's see. Saber. Berks is amazing company. Yo, thanks, Zev. You can say it for sure. Saber has 2 power plants? I actually didn't know that. crazy that it's so stealthy with 2 power plants. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Last I checked, it was only 1. You play because we can't at work. I do my best. Wishing I could actually buy VKBs right now. Dude, I love my VKBs. I just have one tiny little issue with them. Other than that, I love them. Very happy that we can farm scripts in Pyro, the illegal ones. Wait, what? Farm scripts in Pyro, illegal scripts in Pyro. How does that work? What? I'm on leave. Berks keeps me from being bored at home. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear, actually. Glad to hear. We'll have to get up to some group stuff this weekend, guys. I'm thinking. Let's see. Would love to. You know what'd be really fun? Hear me out. Oh my god. Yo, PvP bounties come back, chat. We get a Polaris and a interdiction ship, and we start interdicting people with the Polaris, like a Mantis Polaris combo. And then we roll out with the Furies or something. Oh, that'd be so sick. Please bring them back. Oh, I guess we'll have to wait until live. But yeah, next weekend then. Whenever they launch it. Guardian QI would be perfect, I think. Leave the Mantis in the hangar? I don't think you can do that anymore. But you used to be able to, and it was crazy.
Welcome.
It was crazy.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
You still
system.
might be able to do it, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Last I checked, you could.
Vehicle has been
Not sure if they fixed it. The Berks Bounty Squadron. Yeah. That sounds fun to me. You've never been able to do that before. Player bounties have been out since the Polaris came in. Is it a good time to get in the game? I'd say it's a decent time, yeah. If you're waiting for like a perfect time to get in the game, or like a bug-free time, you should probably keep on waiting. But if you're looking for a manageable experience, if you are okay with running into bugs semi-frequently, like you're gonna have issues where you can't, you know, quantum travel, which is the big jumps from place to place. You're gonna have issues where stuff gets stuck in your hands or whatever, just from time to time. It's not a huge deal in live at the moment, but it does happen. I just want to make you aware. If you want to check out my new player guide, I've got one, !new, and it'll get you started. Yeah, they just ended a free fly, but you know, it is what it is. Changing QT drive doesn't break the jump drive anymore. I think it does, but that's a good call, actually. But the good news is we're not going to Pyro. And we're definitely not going to Pyro in the Intrepid, so we're good. Why live? I think live is just better than PTU at the moment, that's all. Intrepid Enjoyer confirmed? I mean, I just want to see if I can make it work. With the size 4. Do you tell me in your new player guide how to set up all my controls? If you're talking about like the sticks, no, I don't. But I do talk about some of the more preferred controls for mouse and keyboard, a few of them. And then I walk you through like, you know, different stuff for, you know, combat and such. I really should make a stick guide, honestly.
Landing gear up.
You know what, Tim, honestly, if you wanted to wait a little bit longer, guys, can we say with pretty much 100% certainty they're going to do another free fly for Invictus? So you could probably wait like a few weeks and get into the next free fly, no problem. If you wanted to wait and try it out for free. Please make a stick guide. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I think that it'd be really cool to make a guide that worked on any stick. Because I really feel like there's a methodology to how I've set up my sticks. And I think it would work on any stick.
Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Can they handle the Intrepid? We'll see.
Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot.
Oh God, here we go again.
Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly.
Which settings weren't so cumbersome? Yeah.
Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it.
Got it, Gilly.
All
Thanks,
right,
bro.
Get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Just please don't repeat
Hey,
yourself.
rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to
He's not going to shut up, is he?
And evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students.
Nice, not bad.
Special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right.
Kind of not that great
I'll see you
still.
out there. Hey, rookie.
Oh my
Thanks
God.
for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself.
Oh God, it's not going to stop, is it?
But my students call me Gilly. I've served in
I'm about to
6 squadrons
turn his
in the
voice
Navy
off.
and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this
Please,
first
in
lesson,
my
we're gonna
pain.
Start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you.
People talk, people talk, people talk.
Welcome to the training
Exactly.
site.
This
Get
guy's
settled,
yapping.
And I'll let everyone know to start.
Target
Got
destroyed.
hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Okay, okay. These seem like they need a little bit of an update before live.
Clear up, but I got more coming your way.
I think that's it, right? Wait, no, there's one more. Poof. It's a prospector too. Yuck. Prospector is probably like one of my least favorite ships to fight. Not because it's hard to beat, but just because it's like a bullet sponge, basically. You know, the size 4 attrition's actually doing us pretty well, though. At least for PvE.
Take a deep breath,
Nice.
rookie.
Not bad.
Hold it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers. Celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
Great. Amazing. And I also got a script for that. Access it at a destination freight elevator. Cool. He's got over 10 years of experience, guy. Yeah, he's got over 10 years of experience yapping is what he's got. He's a yapper. All right, combat scenario number 2. Let's do it.
You ready for your next challenge, rookie? Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a mano, we're going to see how you do going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it, though. Let's move out, and I'll see you at the training site
Okay.
when you're ready.
I just like...
You ready for your next challenge, rookie?
Oh my god.
Now that you've proved you can handle going mano a
Cha, I can't do
we're
it.
gonna see how
I can't. Oh man. We'll listen the first time and then that's it. That's all I can handle. I know, no kidding.
Quantum travel complete.
Jeez Louise. I think that what that is it's like a bug where if you cross a server boundary, it just restarts the audio. Yeah, they do this in Guantanamo. This is torture.
Quantum travel
No freaking kidding.
engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I want this guy to be an arena commander. Yes, dude. Such a good idea. I think that it's got to be arena commander missions.
Quantum travel.
That'd be way better.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Let's check on Gilly. We good?
You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
Nice. So only difference in objective number 2 here.
And now a message
Oh,
from
Eric.
Got inbound.
Ready for your
Weapons
next
free.
challenge, Rook. My name's Billy, I've served in 6,000 Scar Erdens and I don't ever stop talking.
Your next challenge.
Attack on shields.
Whoa! Whoa. Holy shit. I'm getting owned, actually. Oh, I can't believe I decoyed that.
Target destroyed.
Jeez, I didn't know they were just gonna throw 3 fighters at me. All at the same time. Turboing me down. Oh, don't run away.
Target
Here we go.
destroyed.
Where's the last one? Let me get my head tracking on, actually. I guess it doesn't help that I have like shimmer shields on, but or one shield in such a big ship. I mean, not that the Intrepid's huge,
Another
but
lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself improving, because I'm definitely seeing it on my side.
oh,
I recommend a bit of downtime, and then we can get back at it. Rest up, and I'll see
wait,
you
wait, wait. I'm literally so confused. Were they all supposed to come at me at the same time, or is it supposed to be one at a time and just the mission bugged? I'm not sure actually. They were all supposed to come at me at the same time? Really? He said multiple at the same time. I thought he said that the difference is that they were going to be combat ships this time. Understood. Sorry, Chad. I was mentally blocking out some of the audio just because, you know.
Shields off.
Zip fighters and multiple. Understood. Okay, cool.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
I wonder
travel complete.
how much different these missions will be on live once like they're under like sort of like a concurrency, you know, like high pressure from the servers. All right, scenario 3.
Welcome back, Rook. I've got a more tactical lesson for you this time.
Shields off.
We know you can fight multiple ships at once, but now
Okay,
we're going to
yeah.
dive into the calculations that separate an average combat pilot
Quantum
from a
travel
great one.
engaged.
I'm talking about target priority, choosing which ship to shoot when. It can make all the difference when you find yourself up against a mixed squad.
Isn't that kind of what I
Head to the
just
training
did?
site, and we'll give you some hands-on experience. Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment. Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Contact.
It's okay. We got a Hornet.
Shields on.
And what else? Anything else? Just a Hornet?
Attack on shields.
Okay. Is he gonna hit that asteroid? Nice.
Wave clear. Here comes the next.
I'm a little bit confused at where you are supposed to, like what the lesson is supposed to be here, necessarily. Okay, now there's 3 of them. I guess that makes more sense. So we got Prospector, Prospector, Hornet. Okay. The first time I did this mission, it was a different set of ships. This makes sense. I wish it would say, though, like you should target the Hornet or you should target, you know, I don't know. Give you a little bit of instruction.
Attack on shields.
I'm just thinking, like, not everyone that does this mission is going to know. So far, it feels like the Hornet's the least threatening. It says prioritize targets, but it doesn't say which ones and why. Yeah, or this is a prospector you're shooting. Prospectors are industrial ships. They're not made for combat. So you can focus on that one last. Literally, it'd be as easy as that, right? But like, I guess you'd have to send in the same ships every time, which is fine for a training mission. Just be a nice touch, that's all. I just like, I kind of don't know who the, I really don't know who like the target audience for these missions are is all. Like I said this the other day, but I feel like same thing is I feel like they're too probably hard or like not instructive enough for new players, and they're too easy, I think, for experienced players. I think experienced players will just blow through these. I mean, it's good money at least. Or like okay money, I guess. Jeez, holy tank. It only has 2 guns. It's about as threatening as a Wild Blaster pistol. Yeah, I mean, especially the Mark 1, right? Is it Mark 2A? Maybe different story.
Big check mark in the
Nice.
You showed a lot of solid skills out there today, rookie. Can't wait to see how you do with the next lesson.
How's this too hard for new players? You clearly haven't played through all the missions, I don't think. This is only mission number 3 of 8. But the other thing is... there's not really learning anything, you know? Like, it kind of gives you the information of like what the setup should be, but it doesn't really give you any more information past that. Yeah, like here, the next mission might give you a clue into what I'm kind of talking about, but that one, for example, is like, how would I know what ship to prioritize unless you tell me if I'm a new player, right? I mean, I think that last mission where I was kind of getting smoked a little bit at the beginning, like, I think would catch a new player off guard for sure. No way, perfect code. Someone destroyed the Idris? The one at Area 18, guys. Apparently, someone just blew it up or something, rammed it. I figured it was taking damage, so it was only a matter of time. Okay, but check this out, right? I think this is the missile one, I'm pretty sure.
Got your next lesson all ready for you. You fought ships you can see. Now it's time.
Oh, it's a
face
stealth
ones
one,
you
never
can't.
mind.
That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable just because their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started.
See, I think that
Got your next lesson all ready for you. You fought ships you can see. Now
I
it's
remember
time
playing
to
through
face
this one
what
and being
you
really
can.
confused.
That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable just because their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started.
Okay.
Got your next lesson?
Oh
already?
my god, no
You
way.
fought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stealth.
Oh god.
Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable
This is
just because
torture.
their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started.
Okay.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets. Contact, ready up.
So like, here's my question. What does that audio that he just said have anything to do with the current objective? Like, I'm assuming there's going to be a stealth ship, but what does he mean by using your radar? Like, is he going to teach you how to like set your radar at all? You know, I don't even think my radar works on the Intrepid, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. I didn't notice. That's so funny. But like, is there a secondary ship somewhere maybe? Like, I'm just getting no information. You know? Like, I'm assuming that there's another ship somewhere that's gonna shoot me. Is what's happening. Like a Firebird or something. Yeah, look, there's another one. So is this a Razor? But like, again, like, how does my radar affect this at all? What he was saying, you know? Like, is he gonna teach me to scan it all? You feel me? Like, that's why I just kind of feel like these missions are kind of underdone. It's just like the voice line's there, but the action isn't, or the information isn't. It'd be better to show people how to like spot engine flares, I think. Nice. This guy's worse than Wigello? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Again, I'm not trying to complain. I just, you know, I think this is a great opportunity for them to adjust this stuff before it goes live, I think. You know, maybe if they can. You know what I feel like the real answer here is? The real answer is they didn't want to do anything solid because the flight model is going to change again. And so they didn't want to give like more context before that. And like, it could literally be something, I'm not even kidding. It could be something like, in the future, the radar is supposed to show pings so you can scan for targets on your radar. You know what I mean? Like, that could be a real thing, and that's why they're saying that. They're just not giving us the whole picture yet. I'm not saying that's the case, but it seems that way, that they're really not trying to hard commit to anything. But the question is why even add the missions then? Real answer is the Forte, yeah. And just do the mission without listening. True. Turn your brain off, just shoot. Also, poor Raph, dude, just getting beamed through its shields. Really want the ghillie training missions in Arena Commander? Agreed. Oh, it's a mall? Oh, my bad. Never mind. I'm not using my eyeballs. Why are its shields like non-existent though? That's so weird. Oh man. We're gonna have to swap ships after this one, I think. If we're gonna keep going.
Attack on shields.
Please die. I can't take it anymore, please.
Target destroyed.
I've seen moles do this on live too. You know what's interesting, guys? I'm pretty sure this mission bugged out. Because it's saying Waves defeated 0, even though I killed both targets. Is there maybe a third target somewhere I'm unaware of? Yeah. Shields are bugged on the raft currently. Oh wait, there's another one I think. Yeah. What the hell? Where's this guy come from? I think I would just be very confused if I was new to combat. Like, okay, he said the radar. I mean, if I was in the Intrepid specifically, I'd be extra confused, but...
Target destroyed.
Nice. Is that everything? Maybe? Possibly? It still says 0 of 1. Didn't hit. I don't know. It might be broken. Can you use a Titan with attritions? I want to see you fly it so I can get some pointers. Sure. I need to go get size 3 attritions though. Yo, Hob Kebab, what's up, dude? Missiles have aimbot until the ship isn't moving. Oh, is that how you dodge them? You don't move? Their vision's based on movement. Okay, I like it. I like it. Weird one, guys. Weird one. Defeat hostile ships. Defeat waves, 1 of 0. Okay. See, like, it'd be interesting. You know, it'd be really interesting if it was like, you're going to have to scan to find your opponents and also use your eyes to look for their engine plumes. And it looks like this, or this is what it would look like, or whatever. Show you an example of a Razor really close flying back and forth so you could see. Like, that'd be a really valuable skill to teach people, actually. I'm serious. Most people don't know to look for those. That'd be kind of cool. I just think they need to make some adjustments. I think that the mission just bugged out, which is fine. I'm just gonna skip it.
Shields off.
Whatever.
Quantum travel.
Got your next lesson all ready for you.
Are you supposed to go around
Watch
pinging
ships
the
you can
asteroid?
see.
No,
Now
I
it's
don't think
time
so.
to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember,
Doesn't say
the
anything
best
about that, at
pilots
least.
Don't get comfortable just because their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar
Oh.
use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started. Got your next lesson all
No.
ready for you. You've
No.
watched ships you can see. Now it's
No.
time to face the ones you can't.
No.
That's right, I'm talking stealth. Remember that the best pilots don't get comfortable.
I abandoned it and he's still talking.
We're gonna teach you.
Okay. All right. We're just going to enjoy some silence for a minute, chat, while he finishes this VO. Just, sweet, sweet silence. You'd love to hear it. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Listen to me, Samir. You're going to break the car, Samir. Does feel that way, doesn't it?
Landing gear down.
Whoa. Got a little sloppy there. Here, what? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna store my ship and then run to the restroom. We might grab a Titan, is what I'm thinking. In terms of like tips for the Titan, honestly, Titan's pretty decent at the moment. It's weak. So biggest tip, don't get hit.
Welcome.
Look how big the Intrepid is though for one shield. Like, does anyone here think that the Intrepid should have a second shield? I feel like it should. I feel like it should. It's got room for it. It's a cool little ship on the inside, but it's so wide. Yeah, Titan time for sure. Titan time for sure. Okay, do I have a Titan on me? Let's see. I might have to go buy one actually. But that's okay because we have to go get more attritions if we're going to do the Titan. That's fine. All right, yeah, we'll fly down. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to run to the restroom. BRB. Yeah, it's a huge target, feels like. Huge target. Bigger than the Gladius, bigger than the Hornet. Bigger than the, like, as big as the Hurricane, I think. This thing. Almost bigger, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, BRB. Chat, I was thinking about it while I was gone. And you know what? I think we should end the gorilla versus 100 men debate. Anyone heard about this? I think we should volunteer. Who's in? Anyone down? Yo, Stuart, welcome back. What up? Not me? I'll join. I'm in. I'm in. I think we'd win, actually. Hear me out. The gorilla would get tired. You send the first 10 guys in, God bless them. Their sacrifice will be remembered. Wears them down. The other 90 guys dogpile him. I think we'd win. Easy. Easy, actually. 100 guys? He'd get tired, I think. Personally. Can I be in the first 10? Hell yeah, brother. Me too. Just make him chase each man. That's a good idea. See, this guy's using his brain. That's why we'd win. Listen, there's a reason why fighters train and train and train and train and then go 3-minute rounds in the ring. Because it's exhausting to fight, dude. It's exhausting. Right? Gorillas ain't training. They're out there doing like eating fruit and they do like big bursts of energy, right? Like they're not training for a boxing match. So I think we'd win. I think we would. Now, listen, guys, if it was 10 dudes, I think they'd get stomped. Not even close. But I think by guy 50, the gorilla would be beat. Personally. What is this, a YouTube video explaining why I'm wrong? Potentially. They're fast? How fast are they? I'm not saying you gotta, like, all 100 people are gonna survive. You know? And their sacrifice will be remembered. But I think by the time it gets to guy 90, it's gonna be beat. I saw a shirt that said, I'd rather beat off 100 men than a gorilla. Okay, fair. I got this, guys. I'll beat him. 500 pounds of lean muscle? No, for sure. They're strong. Don't get me wrong. In a 1v1, it's not even close, right? Not even close. But I think if 100 dudes fully commit, we got it. Easy. You're correct. The gorillas aren't built for stamina. They run out of stamina relatively fast. You lose probably about 30, 40 dudes. The last 60 would subdue them. Exactly. Right? Now, if the gorilla could somehow escape, which it wouldn't be able to, because again, we would just outpace him because of our overall stamina, then maybe it'd be a different story. You know, if he could pick us off one by one. I'd kill a gorilla in a 1v1 easily. Bare hands? That's impressive. If I had like a spear or something, you know, listen, maybe. But hand to hand, bro, I'm going down. I'd last 10 seconds. And that's a long time, actually. It's a pretty long time. Guerrilla warfare? Exactly. Guerrilla warfare. You know what I'm surprised by? Has there ever been an army, like future, or I guess not future, present or past, that has tried to use like gorillas as like a weapon? Anyone? Has that ever happened before? Try to make him laugh so you keep him as a pet. The rest of you are bleeding from your eyes and ears. Okay. That makes sense. Planet of the Apes count? Maybe. I'd rather have a shotgun. Me too, bro. Me too, but hand to hand, I don't think so. You're not accounting for gorilla frenzy? Oh, maybe I'm not. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we would lose, but I'd like to think that we could win. Just because of sheer numbers. Don't give them ideas. Romans in the arena, probably? Fair. I'm just thinking, you know, like, is there any country out there that's been like, let's secure our borders with an army of gorillas? Actually, that's kind of a good idea. Dude, you make a rainforest border, you know? And it's like the Hunger Games in there. Literal guerrilla warfare. Numbers don't always matter. Have you seen 300? True, true. But one guy, even a really strong guy, would get overwhelmed. I just think there's limits to the gorilla's power. Don't get me wrong. Infinitely stronger than us. With 20 guys, I think we'd lose. 30 guys, maybe. Right? But listen. 100 dudes, I think we could get it done. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'd be willing to bet on it. I think we should just do it, you know? We should just do it. Get it over with. I volunteer as tribute. Let's get it going. Mr. Beast. Let's make it a thing. As long as I can walk out, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I win, I get something. Like $1 million on the line or something. 5 million split between the winners. All right, we're gonna let the first 90 go, then we win. It's like Squid Games.
Complete. Engines off.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to be inhumane. You know, gorillas I think are sick, but I go for the eyes first. That's what I said. First I heard this, I was like, literally, if one dude could take out one eye and one dude could take out another eye, and the other 98 are just there, and the gorilla's blind, that's an easy win, I think. That's an easy win. Then you just go for the Achilles and stuff. If you take part in such a thing, I unsub. Kev, listen, bro. There's not going to actually be a gorilla death match, okay? But if there was, I want in. Yeah, no, you think so? Google gorillas are estimated to lift 800 to 1,800 kilos. Yeah, but listen, I get that. They're really strong. I get that. But stamina is also a thing, you know? I mean, dude, I can squat 405, right? 405 pounds, not kilos. But I can only do that so many times. Who would win, man or car? See, this is a good question. Because, like, oh. Who's this guy? Yo, what up, bro? Don't shoot. I'm friendly.
All good. Carry on, Berks.
Oh, shit. He knows me. Oh, man. Cool, cool. Yeah, just making sure we're on the same page. What about 100 dudes versus a shark? Oh, we easy clap. Easy clap, dude. Are you kidding me? Versus a shark? Have you seen the dude, when they get punched in the nose, they just swim away like little babies. You know? Actually, genuinely, I think a shark would be easier. Shark would get rolled easy. Now, again, one dude versus a shark, I'm terrified. I'm not saying I'm stronger. Oh my god. I'm out. I love your optimism. Hey, listen, I'm saying the truth. I'm saying this. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too optimistic. Not true against a great white. I think even a great white, 100 people would win. Really? I mean, listen, what is it gonna do? Bite all of us? Maybe. Just a lot of people to try to bite. Sharks underwater, yes, will feast. I know, I get that. I get that. Listen, I get it. I get it. It's got the advantage underwater. But it's not invincible. You grab that thing by the fins, you get a really strong dude. You get one guy on one fin, one guy on the other. You start... I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. There's a lot you could do. Free chokehold, shark with no hands. Yeah, I'm saying it's gonna kill a few people, but why it's nomming on the other guys, you go in You get in the choke. You get in the chokehold. Oh man. You grab it by the gills. You got to exploit those weaknesses, chat. Versus a shark, Min would be at the disadvantage when it comes to stamina. Shark could dive down and come back up. Ooh, good point, actually. Good point. Good point. Good point. Now, here's the question, though. Are we, like, in deep sea, or are we, like, at the beach, and the idea is we got to go in and attack it? Because if you could get this bad boy on land, it's an easy clap, right? If we're, like, in the middle of the ocean, yeah, probably be tough. But I think we still win. We come out on top. Deep sea, yeah. Plenty of more dangerous things to worry about. True. What if it's a gorilla shark? Oh god, I don't even want to know. You flip them upside down and they go to sleep, but you have to get close first. Yeah, again, I mean, a couple of people are going to go down. Their sacrifice will be remembered. Well, you know, we got a nice plaque for them. Shark bait.
Launch complete.
But it's... Oh, yo, it's K-Winner. Oh, shit. I thought I recognized the voice. I was like trying to put my finger on it, like who that was. Okay, what do we got here? That one's closed. That one's open. 2 closed, 1 open is what I meant to say. That one's closed. On their tombstone, here lies shark bait. Oh man. Berks be the greatest shark bait the world has ever seen. I'd be bait if, like, listen, if I knew I was gonna guarantee my team the dub, I'd be bait. Like, let's say there was no choice. Let's say it wasn't like a volunteer activity. Like, it's like I get thrown in a Coliseum and it's do or die. You know, something like that. I'd sacrifice myself for the team. I'd be down. As long as I know what I did would really help. Now, if I just got chomped in one bite and couldn't do anything, then I'd probably... Listen, that would suck. That would suck a lot. Solo an elephant in space. Okay. 1 min... Or sorry, not 1 min. 100 min versus 1 Vandal. Who wins? Hand to hand. Honestly, I think I'd give it to the Vandal. I don't know how strong they are actually, though. Especially if they got that spear thing they use. I mean, a Vandal's basically just a sentient shark that can walk on 2 legs. I'll beat a Vandal, to be honest. Really? You think so? Hand-to-hand combat? They look scary. I feel like it'd just be like, you know? And then what are you going to do about that? One v one? Okay, let's see it. Whenever Squadron 42 drops, the first thing you do, drop your weapon, pull the fist out, drop a clip. I want to see it. You got to first try it too. No do-overs. Gorillas can run 25 miles and are 4 to 9 times stronger than man. So they can run 25 miles an hour, or they can run 25 miles without stopping. Which one? 10,000 bees versus 100 men? 10,000 bees, actually. Maybe, actually. I don't know. How many bee stings does it take to kill you? Is it even possible to die from bee sting? I'm sure it is.
Emergency access granted.
20? Oh god, that little? They'd kill themselves? Well, yeah, totally. When they sting you. But so that's my question. Is how many bee stings does it take? Are you allergic? Oh, damn. Okay, for the sake of the conversation, we'll say nobody's allergic. Miles per hour? Dang. But how long can they run for, Mace? That's my question. Like, can a gorilla run a mile without stopping? I don't know. That's a great question to answer, actually. If it can... Oh. No way? It can't? Okay. Because if it can't, then, you know, I can run a mile without stopping, guys. You know? But I can't run at 25 miles an hour. Maybe if there was a gorilla chasing me, I could. I'm kidding. I know that's not possible. I think what's the fastest human? Fastest human's like 26 or 23 or something. Somewhere around there. It's like Olympic level though. Oh shit. Dude standing in the weirdest spot. Okay, it's this one. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. True. Next 5 gifted. Berks runs a mile nonstop. I could do it. Yeah, I swear. I mean, I'm not like in super good shape, but I do work out probably 3 times a week on average. I probably should do more. But I'd do it. Yeah, what should I do? Film myself after stream? Yeah, okay, Chaotic. Thanks, bro. I didn't even have to run the mile. Yo, thanks, brother. I appreciate the 5 gifted. Less than a mile? Yeah, okay, word. IRL now? Okay, I'm in. All right, guys, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? No, could you imagine? I come back like covered in sweat. Oh, guys, that fucking sucks. Oh shit, I didn't. Oh fuck, no. I got distracted. Wait, did I grab the red key card? I did, nice. ChatGPT says bees win, especially if they are Africanized honeybees. Interesting. Okay, let me ask this though. What does ChatGPT say? What does ChatGPT say about the 100 guys versus the gorilla? Does it give a clear answer? Oh, Nike, sit still. I hate that like jitter thing that the NPCs do. Gorilla wins according to ChatGPT. Propaganda. Robot propaganda. I don't believe it. The men win 90% of the time. Really? Interesting. Clearly not propaganda, because that's the answer I wanted to hear. Confirmation bias, baby. 100 Captain Berkses versus a gorilla, and now we have something. You know, I hate to rag on myself like this, but I actually think 100 of me's lose. I'm kind of hoping there's some people who are better at fighting than me. Dude, I've never been in a fist fight in my life. You know, I probably suck. Maybe if I had like a spear or something. You know, I've shot guns before. I could shoot them. But like beat a gorilla's ass? I don't know, bro. I think that'd take a professional. Even with 100 men, unless they're trained, armed, and coordinated, which goes against the average condition, the silverback would win most of the time. It's not just about strength, it's speed, durability, aggression, and fearlessness. Gorilla only wins if we line up and go 1v1. See, that's what I'm saying. We got to use tactics. You got to use tactics. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we need our best AI simulations on this. Okay? Like some realistic ones. What happens if you go for the weak spots? I don't know. I feel like there's an opportunity. There's a chance. I'm not saying it's high, but it's not zero. Why don't we just build a trap? See, this is also a good idea. Can we use the environment to our advantage? Because like 10 guys could be building a trap, like a pit, while the other, 90 are holding it off or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, is there any room for, are we in the woods? Are there like resources around? Can I grab a rock? These are the discussions I live for. I think it's interesting. I feel like we got a chance, boys. I feel like we got a chance. We're in space? Oh, well then easy dub. Gorilla's not got a spacesuit. We win. Easy. You know what we should do? Okay, CIG, put the Aurora, the Boreal Stalker in game, and let's just test it out. I think CIG can solve this. Can't they? They could if they wanted to. Oh. Keycard. Can I tractor beam this out if it's stuck? I want to do that rather than... Just get rid of it. I saw a tractor beam earlier, but I missed it. Which one is most likely to have a tractor beam in it? I think either admin or the downstairs one. Yeah. I'm having ChatGPT simulate Berks, 100 Berkses versus 1 gorilla. Please tell me the results. Please. I would love to know. Men versus gorilla. Gorilla would tire out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Some people disagree though. Which is why I'm saying let's get to the bottom of this. Yo, hey, listen, I'm just saying in One Piece, Zoro took on like 100 gorillas and won. The second time. He lost the first time. I'm just saying, I'll just channel my inner Zoro. Easy peasy. We're looking for a multi-tool. New SMG. A 100 Berkses lose due to the fact was streamed by 100 phones using the same stream key, and their streams didn't work, and they were troubleshooting as the gorilla picked them off one by one. Okay, realistic. I like it. I like it. Dies to stream issues. I could believe it. You're only allowed to use whatever tools, weapons, armor, clothing the gorilla can. Oh, bro, that's fucking easy. Just will give us all guns then. A gorilla doesn't know how to use a gun. Easy clap. I'd like to see it fit its fingers in. Yeah, I saw the black SMG. I was thinking about picking it up. It definitely looks cooler than the blue one, huh? Oh, you know what? I don't have room, but it's okay. How do you store instead of swap prompt? Here's what you do. You hold F and then you right click It doesn't work all the time. It pisses me off, dude. So what you're supposed to do is hold F and right click and then middle click the option you want when it's working. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's not working, but the idea is you middle click and then you set as primary. Doesn't work with that ammo? Wait, what do you mean? What doesn't work with the ammo? Huge tech to know. Yeah, when it works, it's really good, bro. It's really, really good. You know what's another thing, guys, is I need water, huh? Or a cruise would work. Wait. It's okay. Don't try this at home, chat. Don't try this at home. It will kill you. That's why I got the cruise. Don't worry. No water in this thing. Oh, still dying. I'm still dying from heat, even though... There we go. Oh my gosh. Yo, guy in the blue armor. Yo, are we cool? Yo, I already grabbed that card, actually. Drinking unfollowed? No, guys. It's just water that's unsafe. Okay? Cruise and vodka are okay. I guess let's just go put the card in. If this guy shoots me, I'll try to shoot back, I guess. Where is he? We need a blue key card. Dude, the music when you put the key cards in sounds so good. Very Halo-esque. What's my prox keybind? It technically is caps lock, but I'm using it's a hand controller called an Azeron. It's like a left-hand keyboard replacement, and I just have it on one of my very easy-to-reach buttons. It's really nice, actually. It's much more ergonomic than a keyboard. Yeah, what I used to use on keyboard was caps lock. And caps lock is good, I think. Okay, yeah, this is the one I just grabbed. What location am I at? This is the one of the Hawthorne zones, is what this is. Basically, it's like an open world raid, kind of. The idea is you show up here with some buddies, maybe. There's 3 key cards you need to collect through red key card doors. You need the blue key cards to get the red key cards. And the red key cards get the alignment boards. You get the 3 alignment boards. You align the satellite. You go to the next location. You do that 3 times. In total, you align 3 satellites, and then you turn on the OOP laser. It opens up the cave, and you get the rare resources. They introduced this last patch. It's pretty cool. Are the mining stations fixed? That's what I'm kind of trying to test at the moment. We'll see if we can get it to work. Azeron, is that what you said? Yes, I use an Azeron. I've thought about actually upgrading to one of the newer ones. I really like the Azeron. Like, some people don't like it. Some people do like it. I love that it has the little thumb stick for like AWS. Or AWSD is what I mean. Like, it gets a little bit complicated to get used to at first, but once you sort of like get used to it and understand how it works, I think it's better than keyboard. Like, just for ergonomics. I think keyboard's probably more sweaty. How do you start the raid thing? You just show up. Yeah, there's 2 locations on Aberdeen and there's 2 locations on Daymar. Essentially, what you would do is you'd show up and look, what satellites are open? Okay, that satellite's open. That means that's done. So you would go to the next location. This satellite's closed. Okay, let's figure out how many comp boards we need. So you go to the middle spot where I turned in that comp board and you'll... Oh. Okay, there we go. You'll go into that middle spot and it will actually show you in the middle one of 3 like red bar lights where you insert the keys. And if those are all full, then you can move on. But if you need any more of them, you can grab them at these buildings. So you basically just go counterclockwise and clear these buildings for the blue key cards. And then these like sort of bigger ones with the doors, the garage doors, have the red ones in them. I need a Berks setup tour. Dude, I'm actually finally getting my setup to a place where I would love to show it off. The only other thing is the mounts that I use right now aren't available anywhere. Like, you wouldn't be able to order them if you wanted to. Just because the guy who made them doesn't make them anymore. But... yeah, I think it's the other side, actually. Wait, can I see? No. Is it better than a G13? Maybe not, because I've never tried the G13, but... I really like it personally. I can't show it off because it's like right now I have the perfect amount of length on it so that it sits right where it's at. If I pull it any further, I need to like go under my desk and like, oh my God, what did I just do? Jeez, dude. Yeah, if I had a sight on this thing, it seems killer. Like literally a laser beam. Wow. Yeah, that's OP almost. Yeah, that slaps. I only used 1 magazine to clear out this whole room. Isn't that nuts? Range matters. True, true, true. But close range feels good. Close range feels really good. Maybe this would be a good weapon to rock with a P8. Oh, what the? Whoa. You said range matters? Let's check. Overheats really quick. Understood. Understood. I mean, it seemed good enough right there. Yeah, I'm doing 0 damage from this range, actually. That's probably good. Below 0, you can go full mag before it overheats. Where's the overheat meter? Is it just when it gets really hot like that you have to watch out? Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, understood. So yeah, you just burst fire it and you're good, right? Like, it seems like you could just smoke people with this by burst firing. Laser raid step-by-step setup video. I think someone already made one, but yeah, dude, I should do more of that, honestly. I've just been lazy, is the truth. It kind of sucks without an editor, but yeah, I need to do more of that stuff. Just more like Star Citizen content tutorial videos. Just because, like, most people don't know, you know? Like when PvP bounties come out, you know, it'd be good to give out some tips for that. Why are the sounds so different with each shot with the sniper? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I guess they are a little bit different. Not by much, though. I think there's only like 2 or 3 different bullet noises. A lot of snipers don't follow that rule, I think. Oh, okay. Go. Do you need to rock the Atlas Geo to find the minerals? You don't. They're in the cave always. You can use an ROC, but an Atlas Geo is definitely better. I will say the final thing that I would recommend is that... Oh no, guys, our buddy died, it looks like. Or he's sleeping? You guys think he's sleep emoting or is he dead? Only one way to find out. No, he's dead. Oh, that guy's invincible. Nice. Sleepy mode, true is true. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, this thing seems so good at close range. Probably the best close range weapon in the game at the moment. Like, that's nuts. And you know what? It feels awesome to aim. Like, it's so smooth. Like, if I would have bursted a little bit more there, I could have cleared all three of those guys without overheating. No way they nerf it? Or do you mean no way they don't nerf it? I'm not saying it needs a nerf. I'm just saying it's really good. Nothing really. Yeah, the desync NPCs is crazy. Probably one of the most annoying problems in the game right now is NPCs being invulnerable. Real question is, can it I don't know why I'm having so much trouble saying that word. I give up. Defibrillator. Oh my god. I'm having one of those days, chat. Never mind. I know what word you're trying to say. Oh my god, fuck. No, it's different word. Okay. I forgot that your healing gun now goes in your pistol slot, which, you know, I'm not against. I'm not against. I barely use a sidearm anyways, to be real. Oh, nice. I got a bunch of ammo, I think, here. I kind of wish that these were not actually physical magazines. I wish you could just come up and press a button and take them all. I think that'd make this so much better. I need to get on and stock up on stuff. Well, this is still PTU, so don't oh, that was weird. Don't feel like you need to be in a rush or anything, but yeah, it will be cool once this goes live. I'll definitely grab a few of these SMGs as well. Do I have one more red key card? I don't. I thought I had one more. Oh, that's right. Chat. I totally forgot. This one, maybe it's still stuck in there. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's still stuck. Okay, good. I need to find a multi-tool. I totally forgot about that, actually. Hopefully they'll add a couple of in-game events like this. I think that's the plan. They're going to start moving towards quote-unquote sandbox activities like this. Here's what's cool about these sandbox activities. I think they're moving in the right direction with them. Sandbox activities like contested zones and like Hathor will always be able to be relevant. Always. As long as they update the rewards. That's all they got to do. Update the rewards. If they update the rewards consistently and they make it feel valuable, then people will always want to come here. I think here's what's missing right here. What's missing is Can you not inventory grab it? I could try. I was gonna say what's missing is looting. Like if you could make 200-300K an hour coming to these sites and looting a little bit, just extra, I think that'd be perfect. And there's no reason to say that you shouldn't be able to make that much money looting, because the truth is that people make more money doing almost anything else in the game. No, you can't. Okay, I figured you couldn't actually. It'd be nice to change out ships in the exec. Hey, exactly. A new ship comes out, you know, the F7X, or let's say they drop, I don't know, the what's that one ship that everyone wants to come out? The Anvil. It's gonna be like the better version of the Hurricane, basically, in the future. Oh, the Paladin, yeah. I think the Paladin should go in the contested zones, dude, when it drops. That'd be awesome. Paladin would be a good one. Dude, they can even swap out for like the Ghost Hornet. Firebird would be a good one. I'm not even joking. You know, just rotate them. But I also think in contested zones, you should be able to make money. I go to Ruin Station. I spend an hour or two there. I make 200K. I make 300K, whatever. One of the ways they could do that is literally just assigning value to components. Not sure why they're so scared to do that. Like fresh components. They'd probably have to come up with a new system for it, but it would definitely be worth. Okay, I'm pretty sure, guys, I've hit every location I can here. Unless I can find a multi-tool, I think I'm kind of stuck at the moment. So we should look around for that. Duping is why? Okay, but hear me out, Project. Why not make it where if a component is fresh and it has never been equipped to a player ship ever, you pulled it from a contested zone, you pulled it from an NPC ship, why not make those full price? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Oh, dead player could have a red key card on them, maybe. That's a good point. Isn't the Paladin a 4-seater? Yeah, so is the Corsair, right? Corsair is definitely able to take 4 people easily. They need to tag individual pieces. Yeah. Think of like Tarkov, how it has like a found in raid timer, or not a found in raid check mark. Same thing. I agree, but can they do that? This is the question. Surely they can, right? Surely. New, never used. Exactly. It doesn't have to be found in raid. It could be new is what they could call it. There's a new and a used. If you see it's used, then you're like, okay, I can just take this and maybe upgrade my ship. In the future, this is how I'd like to see it. Is a new component is insurable. A used component isn't. So let's say I kill you and you have full NDBs and like a kitted, you know, arrow or whatever, and I take all your components. I should be able to keep those if they're used until I die. And then boom, they're uninsured, so I don't keep them anymore. If it's a new component though, or I earned it, then that can be insured. That's how I'd like to see it work, actually. Be nice when there's a player market. Sure. I think on top of what I just said, though, there should be components in the game that are uninsurable or have limited insurance. Like limited insurance, like if someone loots it off of your ship, you don't get it back. But if they don't, you do get it back. Or limited insurance in a way of like, you can only insure it like 5 times and then it's gone forever. Something like that. Would be cool, I think. Like the Bengal, for example. If there's ever a way that an org can craft a Bengal, I think that it should only get 1 life. Once it's gone forever. Sounds cool, but item IDs, man. I think that there's an easier way to do it than item IDs. I think, again, you just do a new and used system. Right? I feel like that really minimizes the complication. If you take time to bank them, they should be kept. I disagree, actually. Yeah, I disagree. I think that just because you looted something doesn't mean that you should keep it forever. And a lot of people are forgetting that tier 0 doesn't mean that you get to keep your stuff forever. eventually you will wake up from dying with none of your stuff on. You'll have to have it insured to get it back. Oh gosh. Oh. This is awkward. I can't shoot. I'm dead. It's nice knowing you guys. Whoa, that guy's invincible still. John freaking Wick over here. Go to Klesher and it's gone? To be honest with you guys, I think that if you escape Klesher, you shouldn't keep your stuff, which you don't already, which is fine. If you want to go through the process of like getting out like the legal way, yeah, I could see you getting your stuff back. I think it kind of depends on the crime. I need to grab OT. I was just thinking the same thing. I actually think it would be really great if there was O2 here that you could use. Executive Dragonfly with a twin size 1 Gatling. Dude, actually I would love a new hover bike. Or for them just to, you know, fix the current ones. That'd be nice. There is stand on the freight elevators? Really? Okay, good to know, dude. I didn't know that. Good to know, bro. Are O2 pins still broken? Last I checked, yeah. Last I checked. Yo, when do we think we're gonna get this patch tonight, guys? Probably in like 2 or so hours, I hope. The sooner the better. Wait, was there a second page? Otherwise. Do I have blue key cards on me, right? Okay, I have a bunch. Maybe we should go check some of those rooms at the main building. Maybe they'll have one. Like a max lift or anything would work. I checked the dead guy you bombed. No, I didn't check him, but let me do that as I'm getting closer here. Even if he has a tractor beam on it, I won't be able to use it, sadly. PvP bounty soon. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Wait. Oxypin here. Oh, tractor beam attachment. That's good. Bro, those heavies go down so fast with the quartz. That is so crazy. Dead. Yeah, I predict a lot of people are going to be using this thing for good reason. Oh, way more guys than I thought. Way more guys. Whoa, I died. No. Fuck. I got skill issued. I did only have 55% health. Maybe that was a mistake. Doesn't work at range. How does it work at range? It's bad at range. It's under like 20 meters. It's really good. 15 meters especially. I think that past that, it's pretty bad. But under that, it's so good. So good. Berks will camp PTU launcher for PvP bounties. I will, bro. I will. You know, honestly, guys, I'd end my stream right now and wait for the PTU to drop if my 7800X3D was here. Because I would love to install it before the PTU drop. But I don't think it's here yet. Let me check. It still says arriving today. Yeah, no point in ending if I don't have the CPU. Yo, Timmy, what's up? What's up? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Doing good, doing good. Just died to a little bit of a skill issue, but we're fine. Loving the 9800? Dude, I hope I love it too. I hope I love it too. I'm thinking about... Here's my game plan, guys. My game plan is this. Get the 9800, see how I like it, upgrade my monitor to 4K, and start running Star Citizen in 4K instead. That's what I'm thinking. L Amazon, I know. L Amazon. What the hell?
To the ASOP, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP, please. Welcome to the.
Yeah, this is a new one. Is my head missing or something? Game's freaking out, I think. Power outage. 4K, 10 FPS. Dude, I just like... Here's the deal, okay? I don't know if you guys are going to be able to tell any difference, but like, this is the Switch I saw last night. I was messing around with 1080 because I was trying to see how much more frames I could get, right? Oh, is it going to be stupid here? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, look how blurry it looks. Can you guys see? Why does it look like I need glasses? Is that just like normal, or is it my monitor? It's smog. I need my contacts. Yo, anyone know where the eye doctor is? Anyone? Upscaling? Yeah, let me try upscaling actually. That's a good idea. Scaling. What do we think? Quality? No, dude, it's not better, actually. It's not better. You would think. 1440 doesn't fit nicely into 1080 or 4K. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's the same dimensions, like 16 by 9. Scaling gets fucky, yeah. Yeah. Even like the stuff on my screen looks a little bit more blurry. You know, maybe if I move my monitor back, but my monitor's at a really comfortable distance. Now, when I switch to 1440, and we'll turn DLSS off here because I actually prefer it to be off. Turn DLSS off. I mean, it looks crystal clear, but this makes me wonder if 4K looks even better. It probably does. It looked normal on a 1080 display. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Understood. Yo, bro, is the consoles working for you? All I see is black.
No, looking good for me.
Do you like
No problem there then.
Okay, understood. Thanks for the info.
Copy.
1080 on a 4K screen is fine. Yo, not everyone can have like a streamer mic and, you know, have a studio chat. To be fair. That guy was chill. The whole family's playing Star Citizen together, exactly. Yo, that actually kind of sounds sick. Playing in a restaurant. Okay, all I can think here, guys, is maybe we steal a ship outside. What family? I'm all alone. I have nobody to play with. Hey, listen, I'll be your family. All right, ARJ? I'll be your family, bro. Star Citizen is great on 5120 by 1440. See, I would be down to switch to like a ultra wide, but the problem is, or just even widescreen. The problem is, guys, is that I just feel like it would be a less visually good streaming experience. You know, some people are going to disagree. That's fine. But I think for streaming specifically, 16 by 9 is fine. And I'll keep it real with you guys. My monitor is perfect for me. Like I feel very immersed. Like I feel like the edge of my my like vision, peripheral vision, is good enough where it's, well, maybe not good enough, but what I'm saying is like I see chat and like that's about it, you know, like everything else around me is not a big deal. This is like more than enough for me visually. Grand ultra wide for the stream kind of sucks as a viewer in my opinion. Yeah, it's not like horrible, but it definitely is a little worse. You can set up your stream and up smaller than what you're playing. Yeah, I know you can. It's a little bit squeezed, right? Is how it works. I decided if I want a different monitor, I'm just going to get a VR headset so I can have virtual monitors as I want. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'm kind of waiting for virtual monitors and like VR to get really good before I invest in something like that. The only problem is, guys, is all the monitors that I do want to upgrade to are like $2,000. You know what I mean? Like, or like 1,400 minimum. You know, I think it's like if you find like a really good monitor that does 4K, like 140 hertz at least, and maybe like an OLED for an upgrade, because like right now I just have standard. I feel like they're so expensive. Star Citizen has VR. It's not native, but a lot of people have come up with like mods for it and stuff. Do you mean the PG32 UQX? Of course, everyone knows the PG32 UQX. Yeah, that's exactly the one I'm talking about. OLED is expensive. Yeah, the one that I got that was 1440 was like 700, and I liked it actually. I really liked it. It got some dead pixels on it a few days because I think I just mishandled it, but I returned it. So sensitive, the OLEDs, at least the one I got. Don't trigger the monitor nerds. Oh god, I've awakened them. What have I done? I'm using 3080 DLSS 2.5 upscaling 1440 to 4K. DLSS quality K, pretty nice. Yeah, maybe I need to look into the upscaling stuff a little bit more, but I always find it to be a little bit blurry. Like here, let me turn it on. Because like, what'd you say is the best here? Let's see. Maybe auto? Would auto be the best, or do you guys use a specific one? Sadly, I'm running the Odyssey super nice with the 240 refresh rate. Oh my god, I imagine. Finally got an OLED HDR monitor. It's freaking game changer. I know, dude. Listen, guys, I can't overhype OLED HDR enough. It's so good looking. Like the little bit that I did play, you can't stream HDR. I think you can, but it's weird. I think YouTube does HDR streams, but not Twitch. But HDR and Star Citizen looks so freaking good. Set to auto, but always goes to quality. Understood. Let's just do quality. OBS can tone map HDR for Twitch. Yeah, I think we talked about this before. See how it's just like a little bit blurry? Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's definitely blurrier than it was. And here's my big problem. Is I'm rocking performance at the moment. I'm getting what? 72, somewhere around there, 75 FPS. Sitting still. Let's see what I get when I turn it off. Is DLSS all right? Well, the thing is that I feel like DLSS in other games, like Cyberpunk, for example, looks so good. Like, not blurry at all. So maybe it will get better? I don't know. Let's do off. Okay, honestly, it's about the same, quote-unquote, blurriness-wise. It's not much different. So I was getting about 5 more frames. So what is that? Maybe like a 12-ish per, well, no, that'd be more like an 8% increase, somewhere around there. Depending. Not DLSS 4, that's why. I tried to set up the DLSS 4 stuff, and I couldn't figure it out, to be honest. Like, I followed like 2 different tutorials, and I was like, I guess I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll just reset our spawn to R Corp. I forgot that's why I was in the clinic in the first place. Because we're stuck here. How about using Vulcan? Good idea, actually. Good idea. Vulcan's also a good idea. I wonder how much better it'll be with the 9800. Yo, question. Does anyone here overclock their 9800? And do you have any advice for me? Also, updating BIOS. Any advice? It's the first time I've ever done it. I've always changed my board out. I've never needed to update BIOS. I know like the basic tips, you know, like don't turn your PC off. You know, I know about that one. Vulcan's busted though. I don't know that it is. Vulcan has too much of an FPS hit at the moment. Really unfortunate. Unfortunate. I thought it was good. Star Citizen have ray tracing yet? Does it? I don't think that they do, but they've talked about it. Also set my whole system up for HDR. That also helps. They turn it into a game, makes an improvement. Interesting. Yeah, I want to play around with the 4K stuff. Read instructions and follow them. Okay, okay, I can do that. It's auto and BIOS. Look into DSR. Okay. The X3D doesn't allow you to overclock, not within the warranty at least. Wait, I thought the whole point of the oh, was that the 9950 that people are overclocking? I can't remember. But wasn't like the whole the appeal of the 98 or the 99 that it could overclock? Which one was it? It's my RAM situation. You might need to overclock your RAM a bit to improve timings. So I've got 6,000 hertz, 64 gigabytes at the moment, DDR5. Is that not enough? I feel like that's plenty, is it not? I mean, I'd be down to try. Is this game playable yet? Sometimes. I think live is in a pretty decent spot, to be honest with you, dude. You just missed a free fly. You could have checked out the game for free. I will say they're probably going to do another one in about 2-3 weeks. You check out the game for free again. If you hate it, no money lost. If you love it, you know, maybe spend 45 bucks. You don't need to overclock the 9800. Okay, good. I actually prefer that. I'm enjoying the heck out of live. Me too. I've had tons of fun on live recently. I have DDR4, 3600, 64 gigabytes. You have plenty, I say? Yeah, I think so too. You still need a boost. Okay. Fair. Plenty of RAM, yeah. What you need to do is disconnect your radiator or fans. Those things just take away power. I've got 9 fans in my main PC at the moment. You're saying that's too much? Just turn them all off? Understood. I know how it works, but I'm not getting frames. Most modern CPUs have auto overclocking based on menu tolerances. I have mine set to AMD, but might want to push manual settings. Okay. PBO to auto? Do you have the 9800, Dilly? Think of the environment, Berks. Hey, listen, okay? What has the environment ever done for me? Okay? Has the environment ever thought of me? I'm just saying. No, I'm just kidding. Take out the CPU. Gameplay's about the same without it. True. Yo, should I just install my Threadripper again? Guys, I have... The reason I'm on this journey is because I have a Threadripper sitting behind me. It's in my old PC, my stream PC. That thing lasted about 8 years before it died. So I'm really proud of that CPU, actually. Really proud. It was my stream PC CPU, but before that, it was my main gaming PC. Believe it or not. But I bought the PC originally for video editing because I used to do it professionally. Or I used to work in film professionally, that is. All right, let's reset location. Enough of this. Which Threadripper? I think it was the whatever the 12 core one was. I don't know. I can't remember. It's like the one from like 2016. 9800 X3D overclocks well. I undervolt as well. You can boost 15% or so. Just look at vids on YouTube. Big overclockers have made one. Okay. Undervolting. Undervolting is better. Yeah, I don't want to do anything crazy. Maybe I'll watch a couple of tutorial videos and decide what I want to do. But I don't want to do anything crazy just because I don't want to risk, you know, like nuking the CPU. But I'm all down with getting better performance. Run it vanilla, don't make it unstable. Maybe I'll run it vanilla at first, make sure everything works. Give it like a week, and then I'll maybe mess around. Maybe. One thing at a time, I think. Overclocking is not as risky anymore as back in the days. Okay. +1 for our undervolting. Okay. Understood. Undervolting the X3D is very normal. Okay. Understood. Yeah, never done it before. Never done it. I used to overclock my i9 when it was brand new. And had a lot of success with it. But I will say too, I've got a great cooling setup at the moment. I have really good positive flow inside my PC and an air cooler. I know that a lot of people prefer the water coolers for the X3Ds, but oh my God. Excuse me, sir, Polaris pilot, you can't park there. Anyone know who the owner of this Polaris is? Expo RAM. I think I already have that set. And then the PBO set to auto runs fantastic. Okay. Cool. I'll have to check that out. I think my next... tell me if you guys think this is a bad idea or not. My next GPU, I'm thinking I'll go AMD. I'm thinking I'm just going to start going full AMD. Or do you guys... Are you still NVIDIA for GPUs? Nah? W? Put a wheel put on his landing gear. Okay. I'm in. That'd be actually so fun. L. NVIDIA's king. I know a lot of people really like their AMD cards. I mean, I've already got AMD CPU. NVIDIA's trash. NVIDIA king. Doesn't matter. My 5950X is undervolted and I get 4.9 gigs out of a 4 cores. Nice. That's awesome. Is that you? Is that a Grimhex neon sign in your room? Yeah, it's not full neon. It's LED neon. It was actually a gift from my then girlfriend, now wife. It was the sign that, you know, made it happen. But yeah, she got it for me as a present from a place called Crazy Neon. It's custom made. Am I in an org or do you run your own org? Running your own org is a bit tough at the moment. Just because of like how hard it is performance wise to get a group together. Like every time in the last like 6 months we've gotten a group together on stream, it's been terrible performance, except one time we got together and it was awesome. And that was the Hathor stuff like a couple of weeks ago. So I think maybe one day we'll do a stream org, but for now I am in an org. It's Shadow Moses and they're just a sweaty PvP org. I really enjoy PvP. I really enjoy dogfighting and stuff, and they're the best. So the answer to your question is though, like one day I think a stream org will happen. Like we just get together on stream, we like complete objectives, we goof off. It won't be serious. You can be in other orgs. It's not going to be like a super dedicated thing. You will just have fun together. That's the plan. When it works really well, I think I would love to get more group stuff going. Like group content is actually some of my favorite in this game when it's working well. It just it's been so hit or miss. I can be a crash test dummy. Dude, okay, all of the monitors are broken. Is PTU cooked? Do we need to go to live? I was not expecting the terminals to be broken here too. Let's see if we can get on a different server. I borked it up. Whoa, it wasn't my fault. What did I do? Oh, hell. Hangar terminals work? Well, I can't get a hangar, unfortunately, until you call a ship. Maybe if you have a hangar already, you're good. Or if you're in a ship already, you're good. Someone unplug the cable, true. Not going to sit here and say NVIDIA sucks. Okay, okay. Both are amazing realistically. I've always been an AMD guy. I just feel like for gaming, I feel like the direction is going AMD, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, with the way that the X3Ds have been performing for gaming, it's hard for me to deny that AMD's been really killing it lately. And I mean, they've got major competition too. It's not like they're going up against small competition, you know? Next AMD will compete with high-end GPU as well. I hope so. Hope so. Like, I really don't like the direction NVIDIA's going with the AI upscaling. I think AI upscaling is absolutely part of what we want to see moving forward, but I don't think it's it's not the only feature I want to see. Numbers speak for themselves. NVIDIA cards are superior. Really? Like, even like because when did the XTXs come out? The recent ones. Didn't they come out before the 40 series? So they don't hold up compared to like the 30 or like low-end 40s? Really? I'm just curious. I actually don't know. NVIDIA has had a bad year, but that versus a decade of definitely being the best. I want to see the next round goes. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting right now. No more GPUs for me until the next round of AMD GPUs come out. Maybe I'll even wait for both of them to come out. You can count on one hand how many games where AMD cards get more FPS. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I mean, this is definitely good information. I don't know everything about like the AMD GPUs or whatever. I'm pretty sure we're on the same server, are we not? Just asking if the ASOPs are busted here too. Yo, to Dallas with the 4 months. Thanks, dude. Really appreciate that. Also, you're probably not here anymore, but Helkinar, are you there? You subbed like an hour ago. I really appreciate that. I must have missed that because I didn't see that one. Thank you, bro. I always feel bad for missing subs. AMD is targeting mid-tier performance currently. They don't have competitors for the 5080. Understood, understood, understood. But like, let me ask you guys a question. If I upgraded from my 4080 to a 5080, it wouldn't be that big of a difference, right? Like for Star Citizen, at least. Like, would I see any performance increase? Oh my God. What's going on? I like, for some reason, I can't. I'm like walking slow. It's like the engines are slowing me down. It wouldn't be worth, doubt it, not much. See, but that's why I got the 9800 is because like for 500 bucks, well, actually I got mine for 450. For 450, you know, plus a little bit more for shipping. That feels like definitely worth it. It's a bigger upgrade than probably the GPU upgrade would get me. RP mode engaged, true. True. Just enjoying the view. It's like 30% better on average, probably less for Star Citizen, understood. Yeah, I know that this game is more CPU bottleneck for sure, for sure. Only push more pixels. So if I wanted to rock 4K, you guys would say worth. I think I'll wait. Do fake frames work in Star Citizen? Well, what do you mean by fake frames? DLSS? 4K, you need video memory? Yeah. 4080 should be at least pretty good. Oh. I'm on a 55-inch 4K panel with a 3090. Your 4080 is fine for 4K. Okay, yeah, fair. Frame gen causing a lot of smearing. I do not like the hell. I don't love the blurriness that comes with DLSS for sure. Until we move to Vulkan, we don't know what is optimal hardware. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe it's worth waiting like another 12 months for a new GPU. You know, we'll see how Vulkan goes. Maybe Vulkan will be a game changer for AMD. Who knows? $1,000 increase in price for 10-15% performance. You get 2 more fake frames, increase with latency. A lot of driver issues in game at the moment. Okay, word. Yeah, it doesn't sound worth. 12, you mean 24? You don't think we'll see any more GPUs come out in the next 12 months? Like even from AMD? Oh, you're talking about the Vulkan thing. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, 2 years away. 2 years away. Straight up downgrade in the software? They'll show a lower variant? Okay, word. Maybe their selling point is that they don't use the AI upscaling. Yeah, I'm not a big on frame gen right now. Here's what I think. Frame gen will eventually be really good, but I think right now I'll let everyone who buys the 5090 kind of test it out. And, you know... No. Oh, wait. Chat. Let's go. My hangar's here. I don't even know why. But hopefully that means I can call a ship. Usually you need to call a ship first. It is the same server, but for some reason my hangar is available. Frame gem doesn't equal upscaling. Sorry, I'm using the words to
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
mix matched. You're right. They do mean two different things. All right, F7A, I guess. Yo, let's go. I guess like the trick is we just can't come back to ArcCorp. Doesn't your home always have the hangar? I never called the ship first. Maybe it does. I wasn't aware. I thought that you always had to call a ship first before the instance popped up the first time. It does. Are you sure? I was almost positive because like chat will make fun of me for that. They'll be like, you have to call a ship first. Even at your home location. I feel like I've had that happen before, but maybe I'm crazy. Home hangar is always there. Really? Okay. Yeah, my bad then. I didn't think so. Even in stations, I never get in stations without calling a ship. Unless I've already been there. Like, if I spawn in for the first time, I have to call a ship first. But... Jump! I wish. I mean, do you really want to see me walk back from the hospital, Ghost? Downgraded from 4K to 1440 ultra-wide. Relatively get the same FPS in Star Citizen. Interesting. Interesting. Jetpack would be nice. I agree. You know what I think? Hear me out. Jetpacks... but only with light armor only. If you put it on a heavy armor or you put it on medium armor, maybe medium armor gets 30% or 40% of the height light armor gets. And then, and also, you know, you could say in EVA, you get 40 or 30% of the speed. Heavy armor, you're super slow with it. Something like that. I think that'd be a great way to balance it. Because, come on, you can't have a jetpack and heavy armor. That'd be stupid. Maybe not stupid. It could be cool, but you know what I mean. Balance-wise. Does anyone know if you can force DLSS 4 from NVIDIA app in Star Citizen? Yeah, you can. I just don't know how to do it. I want to be a mech. I want us to just have mechs wanted. That's what I want. I want us to just have mechs.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Honestly, the whole the combat mech leak with Wakello, I hope that's not all they have planned for combat mechs, because it's sort of like, Mom, can we have a combat mech? No, we've got combat mechs at home. That's sort of what it looks like.
Shields offline.
I think the Wakello one's a joke. I sort of think it's real, to be honest. But I'd love to see one that looks like really good. Like, have you guys seen the concept art from like a million years ago of the combat mech? There's a Titan Berks, don't forget. Well, I hope that comes in, man. I hope that comes in. I know they have the like the spider mechs or whatever. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Dude, honestly, get me out of here. Maybe I'll set spawn at like Hurl 1 or Hurl 2. The Titan is a Squadron 42 explosive. I'm gonna be sad, or exclusive. I'm gonna be sad. Yeah, I think here's the deal too. Is like, it doesn't have to be OP. Just make it fun. You know? Just make it like... I don't know. Just make it like pretty good. It can jetpack around. It's got maybe a size 1 weapon. It could even have like a size 0 shield on it. That'd be fine. Frame gen is a potential win more feature. If you can't get good frames without it, you're mainly just increasing input latency. See, that's why I think that the frame gen thing is sort of like a loss if you're in a like a very what's the word? Not thinking of the right word, but you know what I mean. Like taxing environment, you know, like low frame rate. I feel like it just kind of hurts. Kind of like the lossless scaling thing. Yeah, competitive, I guess. Competitive for frames, but like the lossless scaling thing is cool until you get low FPS, and then it kind of sucks. Same idea. I want a railgun with a giant battery backpack. You know, dude, I would actually be okay if they took railguns out of the game and just gave them to like mechs. That'd be sick, actually. Don't get me wrong. I think that the railguns are really cool, but I feel like I'd almost rather have some sort of strong... Well, actually, don't take the railguns out. Maybe just add something else. My point is like, it'd be really cool to see some strong anti-air vehicles. I feel like none of the vehicles right now are good at anti-air. Even the Centurion, it's not that good. Yeah, let's have both. I was just thinking that. I kind of misspoke. But it'd be cool to see something that has like a signature. It has downsides to it. It can be scanned. It can be found. You know, if a ship sits still and shoots it for a couple seconds, obviously it's going to die. You know, or take heavy damage. You have to like, you know, jump out. But it'd just be cool to see. That's because missiles are bad and radar is bad. Well, it's not only that, right? Part of the problem is that CIG refuses to make exclusive weapons for turrets or anti-air, you know, or at least they haven't made them yet. You know, like flak, for example, would be really good for like anti-light fighter. But dude, even like others, they could make like a lot of fun stuff. Missile turrets, all sorts of stuff. I mean, ballista used to be really strong, right? And maybe it will be in this next update because missiles are so stupid at tracking at the moment.
Shields online.
Is there a difference between a railgun and a Gauss gun? I don't know. Actually.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, we're gonna set spawn really quick. Hopefully ASOPs work here. If they don't, then we'll just take off, I guess. Try not to die. Honestly, the real move here would have a Cuddy Red or something. Small mech with a size 1 hardpoint. Weapon with a mega mech with a size 2 to 3 hardpoint. Yeah. I mean, I just think that for AA, we need some power scaling. Better power scaling. Railguns are a good start though. Railguns are really good at the moment. Firebird on PTU is insane. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Hopefully that doesn't stay, but I want missiles to be good. Dude, ASOPs are busted everywhere. No. I mean, I guess we can use our main location still, yeah. I can't wait for NPCs to use railguns. Yes, dude. I'm very excited for that. I think that I'm also excited for like some sort of like scanning feature or something where you could like scan for railguns or like people using some like sort of high heat signature weapon, something like that. Scanning, I think, is something I'm really looking forward to. I think that scanning shouldn't be like you see people through walls. You just see like, okay, I see in this general direction there's a high signature. I'm going to look in that direction. So I'm looking, I'm running this way. Okay, it looks like it's over here. You know, I'm scanning, I'm looking, finding following the signal. I have to be careful, right? Because like whoever's, you know, I'm scanning for could potentially jump me at any second. But if it's just like you ping and see him through the wall, ugh, I would hate that. Really hope that's not it. Increase EM or IR. Play hot or cold. Yeah, great idea. Any idea when we might see scanning in game? No, your guess is as good as mine. Apparently there is. Railguns are electric. Gauze are magnetic. Oh, that's cool. Targets, but if the targets can take on fall off pretty quickly above medium and heavy. Oh, yeah. Agreed. I would love to see medium and heavy fighters get more balance by having, by being more tanky. Like personally, I don't know about you guys. I think that, it kind of be cool if like the balance of shields, I know it needs some work in balancing, but I think it'd be kind of cool if like the balance of shields was a bit different in a way that like, for example, like a heavy fighter, its shields were like maybe 2 or 3 times the durability it is now, but they don't come up very quick. Like maybe it takes like 3, 4, 5 minutes to recharge fully when you're out of combat. And I think you could scale that up to capital ships too. You know, like capital ships have way stronger shields than they do now, but the regen is super slow. Like it takes like 10, 15, 20 minutes outside of combat to regen to full. I think that would actually be pretty cool.
Shields offline.
Be way better than the shield cycling BS we have right now. That's just a bug. You're right. But you know what's not a bug? Is your shields regenning at like a crazy amount if you let off the gas for just a millisecond. I think it'd be cool if it was more like a boss battle, you know, where you slowly whittle down the shields, and then when they're finally down, the Polaris has to make a decision. Okay, are we sticking in this fight or do we need to retreat? And then they slowly come up. So if a Polaris leaves, it can't jump out for 30 seconds, full shields jump back in. You know what I mean? And even without shield cycling, that's the reality. I think that kind of feels lame.
Shields online. Shields offline. Quantum drive.
I think the power of the light fighter is that it can do that, right? It can disengage, re-engage, disengage, re-engage. But if it, you know, engages too hard or it makes a mistake, it's dead super easy. Unless you get lucky and destroy a vital component. Oh yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Oh wait, are you talking about? You're talking about something else. They buffed the Valkyrie, needs all 24 missiles, 1,000 ballistic rounds. Take off the guns. Yeah, I heard the Valkyrie is tough now. Or tougher. QT has to take longer to spool up in capital ships too. Completely agree. completely agree. Like a minute. And I'll say something. I think that you should, even know they're going to change this and it doesn't matter. Let's say they were keeping master modes the way that it is. I think you should keep your shields when you switch to nav. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I don't think you should do is be able to recharge your shields while you're in nav. That should be the main difference. Agree so much. Shield jumping is lame unless you're super massive battle with friends to support you. Yeah. And I think that the problem is that that's what people will do in the future. That will be the meta. As long as Capital has insane recharge, people won't need a shield cycle because literally they'll just jump out, jump back in, you know? Which, like, I don't blame people for taking advantage of how the game works, necessarily. But I think that will just be how it happens. What's the verdict on server meshing? Has it helped? Doesn't seem like it. I would say outside of PTU, it absolutely has helped. Yeah, like live, we just got out of the best free fly I think we've ever had. And it had 600 players on the server. I'd call that a success. It's not completely done yet, but I don't know. I call that a success. It's a good start. I think it should be more like chess, really. Moving a capital ship in front of another to sponge shots so they can recharge. Sure. Yeah, that's great. That's a great idea. I just still think it should take time, Daz. If you can stop your capital ship from getting hit for a few minutes and get your shields back up, cool. Sounds great to me. Do I see Justify?
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Saw a server yesterday with 700 people. Yeah. Huh. I personally will say that aside from like 100-man fights or 50-man fights at Hathor, server meshing feels smoother, desync and performance-wise than even before server meshing did, to be honest. I don't think that I'm like coping either. I think that's genuinely true. What shields do you think we'll use next patch? Right now it's looking like Palisades, but we'll just have to wait and see. I think there's a lot of arguments to be made with maybe stealth being better. You know, it just depends on what happens with these missile changes. You know, like if they keep them or not. Yo, Justify, I don't know if you're listening to the stream or not, but I was gonna add you to the party if you're around. Yo, Unknown, what's up, dude? I remember they just made the Polaris worse and then better again. Yes, they did. Transferring imprint. Let's go. Missile changes. Missiles are really, really, really hard to decoy at the moment. So if you try to decoy a missile, you are most likely going to fail. Like almost 100% of the time. Whoa. Why is my screen shaking? Yo, Justify, is that you? Nice. Oh. Yo, man, I caught you and answered the call the other day. Totally agree. Please keep preaching the word of making turret gunners and multi-crew more satisfying. Yeah, dude, it's just about the future of the game. You know, like how are we supposed to have an MMO where the most fun thing in the game isn't getting in a ship together with your buddies and having a blast, you know? And I'm a light fighter pilot. I think light fighters honestly are strong and they should be strong, but I think they should also have their role. You know, if I get within 2 kilometers of a capital ship, I should, you know, I should get owned. I think that's fair, especially if it's a good capital ship crew. What gun is this? It's the new Quartz SMG, and it is stupid good. Oh. Yo, Justify, you have a tractor beam on you, by chance? If you want to take this red key card out, I think that's the last one. Where's my body at? I want a Hathor setup on Microtech would be sick. You know what I want? I want a Hathor setup in Pyro. That gives double the resources. I think that'd be also really cool. But yeah, I prefer, I think, Microtech over Aberdeen. Aberdeen's really cool environment, but it's hot. Oh. Yo, did you get it? Oh, let me turn party chat on. Bro, still didn't get a tractor beam? I know. Even the Polaris buffed? I don't know about the Polaris in terms of... I think it did get buffed, but in a different way. Oh, sick. Thanks, brother. Okay, let's get this done. And there's one more Hathor side we need to check. Are we supposed to be strip mined away so the Hathor stuff would fit so well? Yeah, I thought you were going to say it wouldn't fit well. And my opinion on that, lore-wise, is make the game fun because of the lore. Don't make the lore, like, don't balance the game for the lore. You know, balance the lore for the game is what I was going to say. That's a better way to say it. Don't get me wrong. I love lore. I think lore should, you know, definitely matter. But if it makes the game less fun, then, who cares? I mean, probably one of the best things that one of the people who does the lore ever said was, like, who works on the lore. He said that it's all made up and it says what they want it to because, you know, they made it up, you know? And the point is like, you know, the lore can say whatever they want at the end of the day, whatever fits the game best. War, what is it good for? War never changes. And neither does Star Citizen. Actually, no, this is probably one of the cooler events that they've added. Like, just seeing, like, the satellite open up and stuff and in a line is so cool. Like, doing stuff at this scale is definitely the future of what they should be doing. Speaking of war, yo, I feel like I say your name wrong every time. War really, I'm gonna say it wrong. My bad, bro. Yeah, War, what's up, bro? I couldn't say defibrillator earlier either. Polar Shield went live, 900k HP region, 24k. PTU, 1.26k or million HP, and then 48k region. That's crazy, actually. I think that's too much, to be honest. Oh. I guess I'll roll next to you. I'll go grab my ship. I have my spawn set to your ship, though. Justify. It's like Theaters of War in the PU. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. So good. Your cooking temperature? Dude, I am cooking temperature, but don't worry, we're getting out of here. I think the best part about this new event is it makes ship combat or ship flight and also FPS stuff like equally as important. And I think that's like really the heart of Theaters of War, is doing stuff like that. Okay, that one's open. Oh, they're all open. Cool. I'm guessing you did the other one, Justify? All right, I'll come up to the OLP with you. Is Ghost Hall still a thing? It could be. It could be a thing, but no, comm arrays are broken at the moment, so you can't do it, I don't think. Just need one more battery. Oh, shit. This is the one you're working on too, Winner? Okay. I couldn't remember if I swapped locations or not. I've got an activation key card on me, but it's like, it was from one earlier. Winter, just so you know, I don't know if this is something that you're tracking as well, but the other day I did this and I came up here, the button wasn't working. I left, I came back, nobody else was here. I left, came back, it streamed in and out, and it worked all of a sudden. And then I went down to the button, laser button at the bottom, same thing, actually. I went to go activate it, didn't work. I left, came back, worked again, no problem. Kind of weird. Yeah, I should have submitted a bug report, but I was actually trying to replicate it here, is what I was trying to do. Can confirm I also had that on PTU. Interesting. Love the dust and sand that falls off the dish when it rotates. Yeah, it's such a nice touch, dude. Like, yeah, is the event perfect? No. Could it have been better a little bit? Yeah. Is it the coolest thing that CIG's added to the game so far? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. I think contested zones are also still really cool, man. Like, contested zones, legitimately, are still giving so much good content. I'm getting a lot of PvP there. Like, honestly, if you guys were going to check out contested zones at some point, in live right now might be an awesome time. There's people there. The only thing is like, you might run into some goofballs who are glitching through the doors, but you can just ignore them. Realistic audio win? I don't know, but I'm excited for them that comes in. Your guess is as good as mine. 90% glitch through the doors? Do you really think it's that many? Bummer. Star audio, exactly. What's the major draw to the contested zones? Just loot or anything special? You can get like the F7A Mark II, so if you didn't get one during the sale, you can do that. And then the other thing is you can just... Oh, nice. Uh-oh. So you can get like rare weapon attachments and stuff, like tweaker mods and stuff that will actually make your guns like more accurate, increase your aim time, stuff like that, stability. So like you can upgrade the P8 AR, and it's just checking the console here. So yesterday I didn't have the option to press the button. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Nice. That looks like it's working. Oh. Wait, is it just powering up? It always sounds like it's firing, huh? Oh, it's also where you get NDBs, that's true, but most people just get them off other people's ships, to be fair. Medpin didn't heal. You want to know why that was? It's because it was an oxy pin. Yeah, you get them from it. You can specifically get them from Obituary is a good place to get them. I think Checkmate might have them, but I'm not positive. I think it's pretty much only Obituary. I went and looked for some, and I couldn't find any. Card printed after pressing the button. I know. Good stuff, right? Doesn't happen at the same time. It doesn't, only Orby? That's what I thought. My big thing with contested zones is, again, I said this earlier, is I just want contested zones to be a place you can go, spend an hour, maybe an hour and a half at, loot a bunch of stuff, and make like 200, 300K. Realistically, I feel like that would be a good amount of money to make. Better than nothing. And I just would love to see loot have a little bit more value. Decon pin's the worst offender? No kidding. Or what's the one that, yeah, it's the one, that's the one that mimics the med pin. I was gonna say, whichever one looks like the med pin. Awful. Okay, just the cutlass. Oh, there it is. It's looking for the smoke. There it is. Yo, that Herald is about to get blasted.
Landing gear deployed. Landing engines offline.
This kills so many PvPers at the beginning of 4.0. Everyone thought medpins didn't work. Bro, that's not what I remember. I remember there being several insane bugs where you'd use a medpin, it worked, and then it gets stuck in your hand for 30 seconds, and then it turns out the only way to do it, get it out of your hands, would be mid-combat. You just used a medpin, press I, grab it, drag it into your inventory. So hilarious. Okay, inserting. Boom, straight from the inventory. Nice. Hey, it even says this is the right thing too. Primed. Are you guys ready? 4, 3, 2. Goodbye, Harold. Bro, it still looks so cool. Run! Run for your life! Alright, dude, now give me orbital bombardments from capital ships like this. That'd be kind of cool. Like if a capital ship had like a long range, like railgun or like bombs or, you know, a laser or something, you could like shoot, but only worked long range.
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Fly through the laser? What do you think would happen if I flew through the laser? Just curious. Fully operational? That's what I want to see. Okay, okay, okay. All right, 10 gifted subs, I fly through the laser. Right? I gotta make it worth my time. Oh, man. Sudden death. Yeah, exactly. Just the tip of my ship? Oh, surely, guys. If I just put the tip in, it will be fine, right? Right, right? Oh, wait. Don't we have to wait a second? I'm gonna wait. Wait till it's cooled off. I mean, you can fly into the laser, probably just the once, though.
Landing gear deployed.
No, it's even dangerous now. Oh no. Oh God. I'm dying. Oh God. No, usually like 5-10 seconds is enough. Generally is what I meant to say. Maybe on like a delayed server it lasts longer, but seems good now. Let's see. Karenite, 1, 2. Ooh, what's this one? Is this new? It's pink. Is that Hadnite? Maybe. Wish I had a multi-tool. Or a Geo. Karenite. Yeah, I've never seen this before either. Huh. Kind of looks like Hadnite. Candy Night. Ah. I could use a Candy Night. Sounds good. Just looking around at how many of these there are. It looks like quite a few Karenite now. Wow. Okay, let me count these. Actually, let's start from the back. Ooh, and is this Janelite? What? It's kind of cool. Okay, so what do we got? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Just counting only the Karenite right now. 6, 7, 8, 9. Big one. We'll say one big one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that's one. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2 big ones. 22. 3 big ones. Okay, so far 3 big ones and 22 small ones. That's a lot, even in the bottom part. Okay, then we got 23, 24, 25. Seems like they increased it. 26. Or maybe this is normal, I'm not sure. 27, 28. 20. Okay, 4 big ones. 29, 30. 5 big ones. I think I didn't count this one. Or these? We'll say I didn't. 32. 33. 34. 35. 6 big ones. Or maybe it's 7 now. I lost count. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. So 41 and I think 7 big ones, or 7 or 6 big ones. Does that sound pretty normal? They drop 1 each. They drop 1 to 2 each. Could be Alpharite. Oh yeah, what is this, by the way, Justify? Could you tell me when you have a sec what this one is? And what that one down there is? I think it's Janelite is what it is. $42, yeah. 41 and 6 biggies, I think. I think I may have miscounted the big ones. Something like that. That seems like a decent amount, though. Imagine if an org built a space station and then armed it with a giant laser. Why does that sound familiar? Dude, honestly, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I could be into that. You gotta position your station like over your base or something? Wait, Chris, I missed your message. I think the laser should appear instantly instead of propagating. Oh, yeah, I guess so. It's kind of cool that it propagates, I think. It's like a nice visual effect, especially because it's really fast. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, what's this one? Yo, Justify, what's this? It's Janelite? Was Janelite ever found in the cave before, guys? I love a deeper cave. Me too, bro. I think the cave should be deeper. I think that'd be cool. You know those caves where it's like very vertical and you have to like kind of tab down? You know, like you go from like ledge to ledge all the way down and you have to like, you know, spiral your way back up. I think it'd be cool if it was one of those caves. I don't have a multi-tool on me, unfortunately. No mining attachment on me? Damn it. No. Son of a bitch. I guess we'll have to go find one, yeah? Oh, yo, chat, here's another one I missed. Right there. So 43, actually. Or 42, whatever we were at, plus 1. I didn't know they were on the ceiling as well. I love deep caves. Are you talking Star Citizen, or is this the butt of D's nuts joke? Hey, listen. Both can be true. Both can be true. No, I'm talking Star Citizen. I think that's just a spot. I'm going to say, hard guess here, that's Hadnite and Janelite, which makes a lot of sense, actually, that those would spawn in there. Just interesting to see. They're kind of diversifying it. I think this is actually what I'd love to see. I would have loved to have seen, like, you press F2 here. You know, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the how the map kind of works on when you're in FPS. It works a little bit different than when you're in a ship, but you can kind of use the FPS map to like sort of find locations and caves around you. By doing this, like, I know something's over there. See that? Whatever that is. I think that's a cave, actually, like way off in the distance that way. Or it's something. Ship that way. You can kind of see. And then obviously you can see the cave here. But if it was in the distance, you'd see it like this. You know, you'd see like a little cave out in the distance. Point being is it'd be kind of cool if there were like a couple of caves around that could spawn a couple of Karenite as like a taste. But I guess they're doing the scripts now on PTU, so maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a good idea. Scan the cave with the
Takeoff complete.
scan the cave with the Hornet. I don't think it's gonna work, actually. Maybe if I had like a razor or something. But I mean, there's a rock right there, and it's not giving me a readout on it. Shut up, Taylor. Okay, yo, I'm gonna go find one. I'm just gonna go find an attachment, or go buy one. I'll be back. Does a Fury fit? It would. 100%. You can fit a razor in there. Might only be the Prospector. Yeah, maybe it is.
Shields online.
Oh man. Drop the Mining Fury. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I'm not kidding. Like, imagine something like a Fury for asteroid mining specifically. You know, like asteroid mining as in like you mine like gems off of a big asteroid. Kind of be cool. I think that's probably what they want EVA to do, but I would love, you know, those like those new mining facilities they have in these new PTU missions. I think it'd be really cool if like those areas were kind of common and they were like lined with like minables you could EVA and get. I'd love to see more stuff like that, actually. Just got to make it valuable. Fury's so fun to fly. It really is. Such a fun ship to fly. A swarm of Fury miners eating everything up. Exactly. A little bag on the back. Be cool as heck. Yeah, salvagers too. That's a great idea. Maybe you can move like one box at a time. You know, you get like literally a 2 SCU hopper. And the whole idea is you got it every time you fill up a box, you got to go drop it off in your, you know, whatever, your ship. Polaris, whatever. Be cool. Dude, just throw a little mini tractor beam on the back of that thing and make it where you could just be your own tractor beam. You know? You fly up, you deposit it, but you go get the next one. It'd be kind of sick, actually. Especially if you could get like a fleet of them down. That used to kind of be a thing. Not the Furies, but you used to kind of be able to, well, let's see. Used to kind of be able to, I don't know if they still do it. They might, but gem mining used to be on the outside of asteroids. So the idea would be that you'd fly up to something, see that has like janelite on the side of it or hadanite, and be like, oh, I got to mine that before I do the rock. But I think the problem is nobody wanted to do it because it wasn't worth it. Starlancer would suit because it has a dock for him. Yes. I want more synergy with ships like that. That'd be sick. You know what? Also something we need big time is parasite spawning. Like they literally just need to drop like a grid system for ships with landing pads and stuff. Or even like the C2 and just let me like drop vehicles and stuff on it. Just boom. And then it comes up the hangar. Everything's on board already. That would be so killer. They said that was going to happen a while ago and it just hasn't come. The idea was called parasite spawning, I think is what they said. Imagine if, oh yeah. Sorry, I read that. We need a medium salvager. I think that's where the Erastra comes in, right? But like, man, how cool would the Erastra... Forget mining turrets, bro. Like, think about it this way. Or the Furies. Imagine if the selling point of the Erastra was it was literally like 3 Furies that connected to a ship. And the idea is that they're detachable and you like mine the rock and then you reattach and then move on to the next one. You know what I mean? That's a way cooler idea in my opinion. Way cooler. Because the whole idea of the mole is like kind of cool, but like also in practice, it just doesn't work that well, right? Yeah. I think they should do the same thing with engineering. I think engineering should have drones that you can repair the ship from the outside mid-combat or something. Or fuck it, dude. Oh, are all consoles broken? No. Maybe we could get something from the cargo deck. I was just going to say is... I think that if engineering is just consolidated to the inside of the ship, I think that's going to be a little lame. Cargo center. Mining ship with drones would be wicked. Exactly. Like, think about the what's it called? The Orion. Like, you can't convince me the Orion is going to be, you know, with the current set of ideas is going to be like super fun.
I need to spend some time on my gear. It's been too long since I've done a proper clean of my armor.
R-side drone thing in the expo halls. Yeah, they've talked about adding drones for a while. I think they should. Scanning drones, repair drones, mining drones. I'd love to see it. Looks like screens are only broken for some people. Really? Is it maybe a shaders issue? Like I need to relog or something? It seemed like other people were having the same issue as me. Weird. Hit or miss coin flip. Imagine mini Furies are tethered and transport their SCU to the main ship. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would be so cool. Can I check for turtles? Next time at R-Corp, you got it. You got it. Shaders issue maybe? Yeah. Well, hopefully we can make it out of here. Dude, also, man, you know how like Ninetales is taking over the Hathor sites? You know what would have been a really cool in-game reason for them to do that? Maybe they're trying to steal the like laser technology from the Hathor sites. And if they were like somehow successful, they could like, I don't know, they'd show up with like an Idris K eventually or something. You know what I mean? Like that'd be cool. I'd love for there to be like a more of like a, is there like a sort of like lore derived reason the Ninetales are trying to take over those zones? Does anyone know? I haven't looked into it too much. I know there's data pads. I just haven't read them. It is the shaders. I've had zero problems with the screens. Weird. They're trying to build a Death Star? Dude, that'd actually be kind of cool, huh? That'd be kind of cool. I'd be into that. Maybe not like a Death Star, but like, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to build some like hodgepodge capital ship weapon. I'll be back after my final. Yo, good luck, dude. Good luck. Hope you pass. Hope all the questions are extremely easy. I personally sucked at school. I'm not like a super good test taker. But my main problem in school is like, I'll just be honest, guys. Like, I genuinely remember just a time where I felt like my brain was less developed. Like for real. I think that if I was able to go back to school at like, you know, 23, redo high school, it'd be a totally different experience. I know that sounds weird, and maybe a lot of people feel similar, but like, I just feel like I was incapable of being a good student at the time. I feel the same, but socially, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was definitely a lot more socially awkward, but I mean, still am. But I think the main thing is that I just I didn't have like the mental capacity to be engaged with the learning, you know, like genuinely. Just feels like it was a totally different experience. But I'm sure some people didn't feel that way. I'm sure there, you know, some kids who were like, yeah, it's no difference for me. Undiagnosed ADHD or ADD? Yeah, probably. ADHD more like. I heard a take on the internet the other day that people with ADHD were like in a former society were like hunter-gatherers, why the people who are like neurotypical are the people who would like stay at the, you know, village and organize stuff and, you know, build the huts and stuff, all that. And that's probably true, honestly. That's probably true. I feel I'd be a sick hunter-gatherer. Hell yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Probably at least. Before I get eaten by a gorilla. Then it's game over.
Landing complete.
My biggest issue with school is why, if I couldn't understand why I needed to learn something, then I couldn't focus on it at all. Yeah, exactly. It just couldn't grab my attention. But I think that I could power through it now. Like, and again, I understand. Yeah, it was just like a mental limitation when I was younger. But I mean, legit, your brain's not fully developed until you're like 25, right? So... fair enough. Okay, wait. Where is that one rock? It was over here. Okay, let's see. Am I right? Hadanite. Okay, yeah, that one's Hadanite. So Hadanite looks a little bit different now, too. And then... let's see. Janelite. I'm almost positive. Based on the way it looks. Yeah, it's Janelite. Okay, cool. Let's try to crack it. Wow, looks like actually a really easy one. Maybe it's like unstable. Just gonna go slow here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. That was pretty easy. Oh my god, look how big they are now. Oh, can you not scoop them up? Okay. Hold on. I'm having technical difficulty. Wait. I like put my multi-tool away for some reason. If you're in scooping mode, there's no scooping mode anymore. You just right click. That's what she said? Okay, okay. I missed it, actually. Oh, man. Okay, for Janelite, how much is that worth? Like, oh, wait. I think a fifth? Any more? Any more? Is there like a... I wish there was some sort of scanning. Or like if you got a mining helmet, you could scan with it. That'd be cool. It's because you need the new mining armor that CIG is going to drop. Well, wouldn't that just be the Geo? 85k for all that? Okay, that's not bad actually. That's not bad, man. What about the Had Knight? That's how easy this is to crack. Yo, Pepper, what's up? How we doing, man? Normally you can find Janelite in sand caves, correct? Yeah, I think they've added them to more caves overall, though. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Does this mean I can't over... Is it impossible to overcharge this rock? I might have to try for science. Is that what that means, you guys think? See how there's like no red? I'm gonna try. Oh, God. I needed to try for science. Dude, maybe it is that way. Huh, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Alright, let's do it. Screw it. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. It looks like it's not going to work. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see because I've never seen a rock like that before. You're right. That would be lame. Also, I'm kind of bummed that rocks don't explode on you anymore. I know that people were like killing each other in the cave, but I think like a 5-meter explosion would be good enough. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would be fair. Like if you're within 5 meters, it's like a grenade almost. Have I got the new motherboard for the CPU? I've got a compatible motherboard. Lucky enough. Party to span it. Yo, Justify. I don't know if you're dipping, but GG's, dude. GG's. I'm only good at learning what interests me, like Star Citizen. Exactly. But I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You know, like, I think that the schooling system's flawed because not everyone needs to know everything. You know? I'm grateful I know basic math, but I'll keep it real with you guys. I don't know if I've ever really used, like, you know, algebra in real life. You know what I mean? I guess it's good for, like, mental problem solving, and that's about it. Like, it teaches you how to mental problem solve. a little bit later on.
Engines online.
I think physics and like science and stuff is something that interested me a lot more. You know, like I loved actually doing physics in high school. It's like the mental equivalent to cardio. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And it's tough to think about it that way whenever you're younger, I think. Definitely hindsight 2020. This just in, Berks hates education. It's true. It's true.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Why use mini word when few word do trick? When Kevin and President, they see. They see.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hope at least one person got that reference. My physics in college changed my perspective a lot. That's cool. I really like watching videos and, you know, maybe I should read more books, but mainly videos about like science and physics and space. Really, really interesting to me. Quantum mechanics too, very interesting to me. I think we'll probably make some pretty big breakthroughs in our lifetime, considering like the trajectory we're on with a lot of that stuff. Kind of cool to see unfold in front of us. The Office is GOAT. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen The Office. Maybe time for another watch through. Back in the day, it's like I used to watch that stuff all the time. It was like my comfort show. Ever seen the UK one? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. My boss used to use that Kevin quote all the time. Glad I could bring back some good memories or bad ones. Maybe. He was a good boss. Bad boss? Don't know.
Welcome.
Love watching quantum mechanics videos and understanding about 15% of it. Yeah, I can grasp the some of the simpler concepts for sure. Especially when they use like the illustrations. You know, give me a coloring book, I'm good.
Your vehicle had these visitors.
How's the new body looting? Just so they move the prompt, it's easier. So much easier, bro. Like unbelievably easier. Yo, let me check on my CPU, guys. See if it's here yet. Yo, it's here. Okay. Yo, chat, here's what's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right now a little bit early. I'm gonna go speed run putting my CPU in, and then if they drop this PTU patch, I'll try to be on as quick as I can to test PvP bounties, because that's what I want to do. Cool? Yeah, we'll do a quick install. Hopefully they don't drop this PTU patch soon. But if they do, maybe I'll pause the installation. We'll see. To go swimmingly. Do I have fresh paste? I do, actually. I have like some thermal paste I bought like a couple weeks ago. Is that, you think that's not good? Should I go get new stuff? Upgrade time? Low performance upgrade? Yeah, should be good. I took a couple of screenshots. Actually, maybe one in my personal hangar here at Everest is a good one. Just to get like reference for my FPS. Because I'm hoping to get some upgrades. Yeah, I got a 9800 X3D. Use olive oil? Okay. Should I microwave the CPU first? BIOS update? Yeah, first thing I'm going to do, I think. Well, maybe not the first. Well, can I do the BIOS update before I swap out the CPU? Do it before. Okay, yep. Okay, understood. You have to do it first. Okay, good to know. Don't forget to paste the contact site as well. Word. Do it 100% before the swap. Understood. Okay, cool. All right, chat. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hopefully I can get the CPU up pretty fast. I'll let you guys know. Keep you updated via Discord. Hopefully I don't break my PC. We'll see. But yo, GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging. It was a lot of fun today. A lot of fun. You guys know the drill. until my brother ends his subathon, I'm gonna raid him out every day. So let me go ahead and start the raid to him on Twitch, and you guys can go hang out with him for a little bit. Cool. Sweet, sweet. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out again. Yo, Darren, later. Meeper, later. Project. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Yeah, perfect code. Have a good one, dude. New builds. New build, hopefully soon. Yeah. How about maybe they could give me like an hour and a half? That'd be good. Hour and a half. Yo, Tar Raven, later. Kara Jimmy. Dilly, all you guys. Yo, on YouTube, really appreciate you guys as well. Justify, Epic, Chris. Thanks for hanging, bro. You have to paste on both sides? I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. I think pasting on one side should be good enough if you're using the right amount. Because you don't want to use too much, right? But most people say P size, maybe a little bit more for the X3D. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yo, Spark, have a good one. Daz, all you guys, till next time. GG's, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace, peace, peace. Thanks for hanging, guys. Later.